Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, morning, noon, or night, everyone. And welcome, welcome. And, yeah, I was absolutely being a piece of shit with the clicking noises, I'm sorry. My browser has this thing where it, essentially what it is my browser does little sound effects. So when I'm typing in my browser, it will actually give me a fake clicking effect. So, this is what it sounds like when you can actually hear my keyboard. You can probably hear 2 layers of sound. So I was, I was being a dick. I only wish it had different tones to it, because I absolutely would have done some crazy tune. Oh my god. Lasty, hello darling, how are you? Welcome. I was just torturing our lovely chat with keyboard click ASMR. Hello, hi guys. And of course, before I forget, welcome, welcome. Hello, Dren. Hello, Az. Hello, Pop. Hello, Nova. Hello, Ren. Hello, Shada. Hello, Az. Oh my god. Hello, Sorrow. Hi, Oceans. Hello, hi, lads. Welcome,
Snickers
welcome.
over sunset.
Ew. Look, I wasn't going to, but then I saw you guys going, did I just hear a click? Is there something up with the microphone? And me knowing full well it's just the browser. I just have an SFX on my browser that whenever I type, it gives the little dopamine-filled clicky noises through the browser. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give you guys some shit. I can't help it.
Snoodle supremacy.
Thank you so much for the follow, dear Iris LLMXLN. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Nova, a fellow GX supporter, eh? Yeah, I use Opera GX. It is basically the how would you describe it? It's the equivalent of a kitty toy, like a kitty toy if it was a browser. Just everything makes your brain go hee hee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course, Ren. Oh my god, it's still lovely to have you here always, and never feel like you have to take an L and nerf your health just to pop in, but know that you popping in always means the world to me. Have a wonderful rest, and I do hope you have a lovely time at school. Yeah, honestly, Nova, same. It's just it's the little things, like the fact that it looks like it's glowing, and I desire seeing fire on a daily basis. Hi Clay, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, rest assured, I just got to enjoy a little trolling uwu. Ooh, my favorite Vocaloid song. Oh, there's too many. I mean, technically... Oh, I don't drink on stream. I'm not silly enough to do that. I mean, to those who go out of their way to specifically do drinking streams, pop off your life, live your best. I wouldn't get drunk on stream. Absolutely not. It'd be the most boring stream in existence. Trust me, me drunk is the opposite of me sober. Me sober is talking and everything. Me drunk is, Grandpa need nap nap. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've been in Vocaloid. I can't think of the songs off the top of my head anymore. I can't think of the names of the songs anymore. It's been so long since I've been in the Vocaloid rail. I mean, technically my favorite one is the Set It Off and Miku song. I love that one. I think that's really freaking cool. Oh my god. Memo teaser, where'd you go? Hello? No. Well, I will find that later, Aster. I beg of you, if you do find it, do not eat it. I dropped a more keys. Whoops. But yeah, like the Set It Off song is fantastic. Rest in peace, dear Naughty's rest in peace. Honestly though, I'm just trying to think, what was my favourite Vocaloid song? Well, I can't think of one off the top of my head that is like a Vocaloid song. Alice Human Sacrifice was the song that got me into Vocaloid. If that helps. So that was my gateway Vocaloid song. So in a essence, at one point, it certainly was my favourite Vocaloid song. And pretty much like anything by Kaito, I didn't discriminate. I had a favourite Vocaloid. Oh my god. Very true, dear lass, very true. Oh my god. Ooh. By the way, Az, are you reading the manhwa or are you watching the anime or the show? Because I know that the show started coming out. I really need to watch that because like I fucking love the manhwa. It was based. I need to get off my butt and watch the show actually. Like. Oh my god.
Hello there.
Alright, I'm slowly catching up, Hi Lavinia, how are you? Welcome. It's like, honestly, I suppose the best way to put it is, alcohol is one of those things where, if you are rather reserved or quiet in day to day, and you find you need that extra push to really go out there and just be your full self, alcohol is something that will really enhance that and will help you have a fantastic time. I don't need alcohol to let loose. I just need to be in the presence of people I care about. I am a class clown. I am very much the kind of you don't need to give me booze. You just need to give me a metaphorical stage. Essentially, just let me be goofy, laugh at my jokes, and I guarantee that they will progressively get worse. And it's like, one drink, I might be a little more flirtatious, but it'll be fractionally different. Like, this is maybe, but honestly, that would be the same if I wasn't drunk. But it's more, for me, alcohol works as intended, ironically. Alcohol being a depressive, it's a chemically designed to put you to woo-woo land and then to nap-nap. I just kind of get head spins and then go nap-nap. So I'm not a party drunk. I am a sleepy drunk. So yeah, that's why I'd never do a drinking stream. It'd be boring as shit. Oh my god. Welcome back. Hi, welcome back. Hi, Eros, how are you? I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Lavinia. Brilliant. I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh no, Eden. Oh my god. And so hello, it's lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, hi, trust me. Hi, Jeannie, welcome. It would be far worse. It would just be like, I would be talking, and my talking pace would be probably becoming more and more erratic. Just I'll start making less sense, dropping sentences left and right. And then there will just start being like weird gaps of silence. Perhaps I will forget to restart the music. And then it'll just be like, silence. You know, I really wanted to buy a coconut once. Didn't though. Don't like coconuts. Silence. Where's the cats gone? Like, that would be the drink, like the drunk experience. I wouldn't call that very bangers and smash for an entertainment platform. It's very much one of those things, is drunk people generally are only amusing to other drunk people. Everyone else feels the awkward silences in between. But yes, welcome everyone to tonight's Am I the Arsehole stream, where we get to enjoy the stories other people are suffering through while we sip our tea and enjoy the chaos unfold. Honestly, higher now. That sounds pretty accurate, And then you'd probably hear like suspicious ruffling sounds, and it's just like you just hear in the background, Asta, where are you? Where are you gone? Ah. More silence. And of course, this entire time, Ash has been in the same spot, watching me with sheer judgment. Oh my god. Honestly, like, I've never truly understood how, what's the word? How people get hyper, I suppose, for lack of a better, like get kind of like really hyper and really social from drinking alcohol. I've never truly understood that. Probably just because it's a classic case of, if I haven't experienced it, no one has. No, no. But it's like you see him in all the movies. You see it in all like in the clubs and you know all that stuff, and like they'll get drunk and be like, woohoo, party time, and you're just like, man, where do you get that energy? I turned 18 and immediately graduated to grandpa sips. Exactly. Oh my god. But yes, so without further ado, let me have a quick little sip and then we shall commence. And of course, I've noticed that I've just missed a stretch and a hydrate from the lovely Ren and Lavinia, so I will actually do those now. First I'll have my hydrate, and now my stretch. Arms in front, up over the head, and... Honestly, Sorrel, that's probably why I have nap time whenever I have alcohol. Actually, that tracks. Actually, that tracks suspiciously well. I do guts the insomnia. That would probably explain a lot. It's too fucking real, bro. Oh, it's alright, Samurai. Being a human is overrated. It's lovely to see you, by the way, and welcome, welcome. Don't worry, we were literally just talking about like how interesting it is, how like some people like have different reactions to alcohol, and how many people go like full hyper and like woohoo party, whereas like I go full grandpa and go woohoo bedtime. With that like same level of enthusiasm as well. Oh my god. Oh no, no. Oh no, I take it she's got a reputation. But yes, without further ado, honestly, Samurai, like, absolutely based right there. It's not worth it. So honestly, you're fine. It's one of those things where you don't need it. So honestly, kudos, absolute kudos to that. I'm very much the same with the hard durgs. No touchy. Not interested, no touchy. Oh my god. Alrighty. This first story is simply titled, Am I the asshole for excluding my niece from my son's birthday party after she ruined his first one? Last week, I hosted my son James's birthday party at my parents' house. He's 9. I paid for and organized the whole event. We just had to use my parents' place before our house was being renovated. My parents had agreed and said they had no problems. I'd invited James's closest friends from school and football club for the party, and 2 of his cousins from his dad's side that he's very close with. James had made it very clear he wanted a friends-only party, and I was okay with it. However, the day before, my sister Linda called me angry that her daughter Ava, 11, was not invited. I tried to explain that it wasn't a party for family members. Also, James wasn't very close to Ava. She's a bit spoiled and always picks fights with James whenever they're made to play together. Linda didn't want to listen and cried that Ava was having a hard time making friends in school, and it didn't help if her own cousin was excluding her. I felt sorry, but I didn't relent, and Linda cut the call. She then called Mum, and they tried to convince James behind my back. He also said no and told me. My parents apologized, and I thought that was it. Fast forward on the party date. I have everything arranged, and the party's going well. Halfway through it, Linda arrives with Ava, and my parents say they'll end the party early if I don't let Ava join. I reluctantly did. James was upset, but I told him to ignore her and enjoy his times with his friends. Ava tried to join the games, but would get upset and scream if she lost, and Linda would make the kids restart. Obviously, the kids lost interest and stopped playing, and it upset James. They tried playing football, but since Ava couldn't play, she constantly interrupted them. They went to the living room to play Xbox. Ava failed a few rounds and got angry and left. Nothing worked for her, and James didn't care. After a few hours, I took the kids to cut the cake, only to find that Ava had thrown it to the floor and was crying at the table because everyone was mean to her. This was the final straw, and James started screaming at her. He called her a loser and evil and started crying because his party was ruined. Linda was upset and asked James to apologize. I stepped in and told Linda to take Ava and get out. My parents stepped in and told me James was out of line and Ava was just a kid. I was so angry that I just ended the party altogether and told Linda her daughter has no friends because she's a brat. I called my husband and we took all the kids to McDonald's and got a different cake for James to cut there. I took pictures and posted them to Facebook as well. Since then, I've received calls and texts from Linda calling me a bitch and an asshole for excluding Ava and has been demanding James apologize. My parents have berated me as well and are angry because James now refuses to speak to them. I'm not sure if James should apologize, but I don't want to either. We did nothing wrong and I won't tolerate anyone ruining my son's birthday. But perhaps I shouldn't have insulted Ava. So I don't know. Am I the asshole? I'd say no. Because this kid's a fucking demon child. Like, how Jesus Christ, like, I think the bit that's causing my brain to stutter is every time this kid throws a tantrum, her Karen-like parent, Linda, steps in and forces everyone to restart to accommodate this demon child. No wonder she is a brat. Her mum does nothing but enable her and doesn't punish her in the slightest for being a tar. And it's just like, she's gonna grow into a nightmare if she isn't already, because she's getting away with murder. And everyone else is expected to apologise for noticing the body. Like, that's not how the real world works. And the fact that, like, the parents are on their side as well, like, what, is this one of those, like, oh, but, like, she's a girl, you should feel sorry for her situations? Or is it just, she's a brat, and you must bow down to her? We don't know the context, but regardless of the context, like, it was incredibly rude for them to show up uninvited. It was incredibly rude for them to ruin every single activity. It was well beyond the grounds of expulsion to get that kid out of there after she ruined the cake because no one wanted to play with someone who was screaming and crying and basically forcing a restart on everything they tried to do. I mean, yeah, like, gender probably has nothing to do with it, but unfortunately there are some old-fashioned parents out there who can get quite biased about these things, especially, like, since the parents are stepping in. But hey, who knows? Who genuinely knows why they seem to be of the opinion that Ava can do no wrong, and James can only do wrong? Regardless, just, you kind of got to feel sorry for the kids, because ultimately, like, being given that, like, degree of no culpability, that not being held accountable for your own actions, not, like, getting away with everything like Ava is, she's literally being set up to fail. Like, sure, she's a demon child, but the only argument that I vaguely agree with is she is still a child. Which means the one who should be taking the heat for this shit is her dog shit parent. Because half of the problem was caused by her shitty mother. It was the mother interrupting the kids' activities whenever her kid had a tantrum and forcing them to either apologize or restart the activity. It was the mother who brought the kid unannounced to a party she wasn't invited to. It was the mother who encouraged all of it and didn't punish her for ruining the cake. Like, I kind of feel bad for this kid because she's being set up to fail. Like, kids who kind of like, who are raised like this, kind of grow into those bratty adults that no one likes. And at that point, once you're an adult, your life's in your own hands. So it's kind of like, oh man, that's absolutely not the asshole. Like, okay, like, sure. It would definitely be heartbreaking to literally any kid for an adult to turn up and go, no one likes you because you're a brat. But also, like, OP's not wrong. Like, she's spoiled. I really hope. I mean, it's with a mum like that, I sincerely doubt that's going to change, but I do hope that character development happens in that household at one day. But, like, man. Oof, indeed. Absolutely not the arsehole. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Nova, like, let's be honest, when we were kids, just adjacent now in our adult lives, let's be honest, we all come across at least one person like that, one nightmarish, spoiled child. Some of us have even had more close and personal encounters. It's a whole new world. Have I watched Has Been Hotel? I did. I had to do something on Saturday because my voice knocked me out. I was on unofficial vocal rest. So I was like, oh shit, man. All of my plans went poof because I can't speak. So I decided to binge Has Been Hotel, and honestly, yeah, it's really good. It is really good. It has its flaws. Of course it has its flaws, but like, I will admit, like, I think it's got like a 7.7 or an 8 out of 10 on IMDb. And I agree with that, actually. I think that's like pretty accurate. It's, has its flaws. There's certainly some character arcs which are sacrificed in favor of others, and there's like one moment in the finale that I won't spoil. Like, I'm saying the finale that made me go, hey. But like, that was it. But like, I will admit, I went in a little hesitant because I know that Has Been plays with some very serious topics, and they're playing with it in a musical, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but generally musics are upbeat. They don't take things very seriously. So I was a little hesitant, a little worried, but I will give it props. They handled Angel Dust really well. Like, there is definitely, like, good old trigger warnings on that one, but they handled Angel Dust really well. I was actually shocked how well they handled Angel Dust, because that particular character in that particular situation is something really easy to fuck up. Just because of how serious and nuanced it is, especially in, you know, those kinds of more lighthearted shows. So I'll admit, that was like the biggest impression I got after finishing Has Been Hotel, was being surprised how well that they did Angel Dust. Like, Angel was done really well. So if anyone here was just worried about that story arc, they did it fucking good. And yeah, it's like, honestly, I really enjoyed it, and I'm not a big fan of musicals, I will be honest. Like, most musicals, like especially your Broadway styles, don't really appeal to me personally. I've never been huge on musicals. But I really enjoyed it. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. And I'll be honest as well, I liked it more than I liked Hell of a Boss. Granted, that's just because it's a bit less crass than Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss is like really crass. Like, it feels like one of those shows that say fuck just because they can. Has Been does it as well, but not anywhere as much. But like, it is a very good show. I did really like it, and I do look forward to season 2. My favorite song, and the one that has been torturing me for days. What is it? You're a loser, baby, a schmoozer. Get out of my head. Oh my god. Yeah. Stuck in the head. It's stuck in the fucking head. Honestly. Just let me look up the lyrics. It's like, it's a really, really good song. Like, it is an absolute bop. So it's like, where are we? See, it's like, because it's like, oh, I love how it was animated as well. Like, oh, it sticks in. The rest did really well, but Loser Baby got me. You're a loser, baby, a loser. Goddamn, baby, you're a fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a loser just like me. You're a screws loose boozer and only 1 star's refuser. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you've got company. Fucking stuck in my head. Oh my god. Free my brain. Poison's a good one as well. Poison's a good one. Like, I have to admit, like, maybe it's the boomer in me, but I do like Addicted a little bit more. Honestly, power bottom at rock bottom is such a hard line. Like, when I first heard it, I was like, yo! I love that quote. Hello, mates. How are you? Welcome. But yeah, honestly, straight up, there are some, like, absolute fucking bangers. Absolute bangers in Hazbin Hotel. There's a couple of duds, but there are some bangers. I also will admit, I will be vague here because it is a potential spoiler, but I will say one word, and this word describes the scene, and anyone who see it will know exactly what I'm referring to. I love the entire bit with Susan. That fucking killed me. I was wheezing. Well, and actually wheezing because my vocal cords weren't working properly. So I was just saying, like... So those who have finished watching it know exactly what I'm referring to. Fucking Susan. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was entertaining as hell. Pun intended. Oh my god. I know, right? Anyway. TLDR. If you have Amazon Prime, I'd recommend watching Hazbin. Honestly, straight up. I think you'd enjoy it. And then you too can get that fucking song stuck in your head. Anyway. Oh my god. Yeah, like, Mimsy. Ah, yeah, no, Oh no, that's completely fine, Eros. Totally fine. Honestly, Angel Dust was an incredibly touchy topic. Personally, I like the way that it was done. It was very... It didn't hold any punches, is the best way I can describe it, without entering any sort of graphics. Yes, Angel Dust's story didn't pull any punches, even in many moments where many other stories would. Not a single punch was pulled with that one. So, yeah. So it's very controversial. Oh my god, Nova, really? You know what? Yeah. Honestly, it's probably good. It's both bad and good. Like, I suppose, like, it's probably good to have a character that you can relate to and go, you know what? Someone gets it. Hopefully, you don't relate in the terrible life situation portion, though, as in the current hellscape. But yeah, Mimsy. Wait, just double check, man. Ah, Mimsy. Was Mimsy, like, Alistair's friend, the one that, like, basically came in, brought a bunch of mobs, but forced Alistair to clear it, and then pissed off again? That one? The annoying short one who interrupted a song? Or is it the adorable murder maid? I can't remember their names. Alistair's friend. Yeah, I found her a little annoying, I'll be honest. But, like, pop off. Nifty, you're right. Murder Maid's brilliant. Honestly, like, whenever I think of Nifty, all I can think of is just, like, stabby. That's all my brain gives me. And it's like, the Murder Maid, gotcha. Ticked in brain. Alrighty. This next story is simply called, Am I the asshole for kicking out my nephew since he thought it was only his house? Okay, so I'm female, 25, and my nephew is 20. This all happened a few weeks ago, but here's some backstory. Me and my nephew grew up together, and I took care of him for most of my childhood and teen years. Even though we're 5 years apart, I still had to take care of him, and I never really minded. He's family, and I care for him a lot, but growing up, he would steal my stuff and not give it back, or give it back ruined or damaged. Instead of getting in trouble, it was always me getting in trouble since I was the oldest. Since he had a rough childhood, I had to let him do whatever he wanted. I honestly didn't like that because I raised them the best I could being a teenager and I didn't have a choice. I had to clean, I had to cook for him, and it made me upset. But that's in the past. Currently, I have an apartment and I needed help paying rent, and my nephew offered to live with me and pay some of the rent. His college is a 10-minute drive away from there, and where we used to live is like a 40-minute drive, so he moved in with me. At first, he was paying it, and then he slowly stopped paying it. Obviously, I let him know that if he does have to pay rent, and that if he could pay me soon, and he never did. He just said that since I'm his aunt and I'm older, I have to pay everything for him, which pisses me off. I know that I didn't raise him to be like that. I found out that he was doing certain things he wasn't supposed to. I also found out he's been stealing money from my room. He doesn't give money for anything. He just goes to school and stays in my apartment rent-free, and I can't support the both of us. I told his mum about it and my mum, and they all told me that I should support him and give him money since I'm his aunt. I have money, but I can barely afford rent, and they want me to give him money just so he can go spend it? No! I told him that he has to get a job or he can't live with me. Then he threatened to kick me out of my own apartment, so I snapped and I kicked him out. I threw his clothes out and I told him not to come back. Most of my family doesn't want to talk with me right now. They're mad at me, and my cousins are the only ones talking to me. The rest of the family is not. Am I the asshole? Update. I want to say thank you for everyone for being so brutally honest with me, and I want to clear a few things up. I am the youngest of my siblings, and yes, I get that maybe it wasn't the best idea to let him live with me, but I did raise him, and I really just couldn't leave him like that. And since he said that he would pay, I thought it would be okay, but obviously it wasn't, so... But I cut them out and left his stuff in the lobby, and nobody wants to take him, but they want me to take it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to, so I'm done with them. I gave up everything for that kid, and this is how he replays me? But it's time he learns that I'm not always going to save him. Oh, and I will be making a police report also. Yeah, kick him the fuck out. Absolutely not the arsehole. In fact, this poor person! This poor fucking person! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! What the hell? This poor guy, this poor poster, this poor girl. Oh my god. I am so glad that she got that piece of shit out of her apartment. And anyone who's trying to guilt her into taking care of this grown-ass fucking adult, no, piss off. Get the cops on his ass. He's 20 years old. He's an adult. He can do crimes. Like, he can pay for the crimes that he's did. Fuck off. Get out. Oh, that is ridiculous. Expecting what? Like, someone who's only 5 years older than a man-child to take care of him like a parent. I'm sorry, did you forget that 25-year-olds are generally broke as fuck? Like, the money only really starts coming in towards the end of your 20s, your early 30s, because that's when you're finally free of college and you can get the good job, and finally you've got a big enough age on your resume that everyone doesn't look at it and go, child. Like, come on. Ghosty! Hello, welcome home, dearie. How are you? Oh my god, yeah, I bet he's spelling it on the big D word and not the dicks. I mean, if he was spelling it on dicks, it wouldn't be bad. Like, it would still be bad, but it wouldn't be illegal. Oh my god, welcome, welcome. How was your day? I hope it went brilliantly. But, like, the audacity on this one, though. The audacity of trying to kick her out of her own apartment. That he doesn't even pay the rent he's supposed to pay for it. Like, what level of fucking delulu do you have to be staying in someone else's apartment and turn to them and go, get out, this is my house now. She was well within her right to go, no, fuck you, you get out, this is actually my place. And kick his ass out. Fuck did you think was gonna happen, numbnuts? He's experiencing the consequences of his actions right now, and that gives me happy vibes. Yep. The book talk girls. Yep. Fuck around, find out. And he's fucked around enough. Honestly, no, but honestly, it's that whole case of like, the difference between a childish adult and an adult child is the child adult still pays their fucking bills. Exactly, lads. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Right up. Oh, you're all right, dear Ghosty. Don't feel bad. There's always a spot for you here in my heart. Oh my god, I do hope that your thighs aren't... You can still walk, right? I do hope you take care of yourself and sit down and get nice and comfy and, I don't know, like, smack your legs with an ice bag. Oh my god. Alrighty, for the love of the Eros Cupid, I will read this next story in an attempt of a bogan accent. I can't go as hard as usual because my voice is still a little off, but I'll do my best. Am I the asshole for buying a sexy pajama to my friend's girlfriend? I, male 26, live with my friend, male 26, we're roommates. Last year his girlfriend, female 24, moved in with us. I'd say that during this time, me and her have also become good friends as well. The three of us have a good friendship and we don't have major issues with our living situation. So the thing is that she's pregnant now. She's 7 months along. She had her baby shower yesterday. Last week I went to a baby store to buy a gift for the baby. There were a lot of cute clothes and things, not just for babies, but also maternity clothes / pillows and stuff like that. So I bought a gift for the baby and I saw a cute nightie that's pink and has some lace around the edges, you know. I thought it was cute because in the front it has a drawing of a baby sleeping on a cloud and says, "Shh, baby's sleeping." I don't know, I saw it and I thought it was something cute, so I brought that as well as a gift to her. I gifted to her at the baby shower, not a big deal. She made a joke about modelling the pyjama for me the next morning when she's making cereal for breakfast. At the time, my friend laughed as well. He also agreed that the drawing was cute. However, yesterday he told me I was kind of off for giving his girlfriend sexy lingerie. I mean, sure, the dress does have some lace on it and it's short, but that's not why I bought it. I got it because I thought it was cute. Just that. He said that's fair, but that it was weird that it had such a deep neckline, like I wanted to see her boobs. I told him what the lady at the store told me, that it was like that to make breastfeeding more accessible. Still, he was upset and told me that I'm overstepping boundaries. He's upset with me. My theory is that maybe someone else, maybe someone from his family, may have told him something like, implied that I'm trying to steal his girl or something, but almost everyone's saying that I'm in the wrong here. Is that so? And he shared a link. Alright, so this is a link to what he did my girlfriend. Of course it decided not to work properly. Alright. So you have to copy paste the link because the link just decided to break. But that is apparently the dress. Ooh, that's a hard one. I mean, I don't want to say he's the arsehole. It really does sound like he's just being nice. Hello, Esther. Have some pets. It's a nice nightie, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I suppose you can understand the insecurity, but like, not to this extent. Like, I mean, it looks like a nightie. It's, I mean, yeah. Ultimately, I suppose he probably should have been double checked with the partner, I suppose, to make sure it was okay. Just because there are, unfortunately, some partners who get quite insecure, but it's a cute gift. It's, you know, like, he's got a solid explanation. Oh, it's, you know, it's a low line, mostly just because it makes it easy to breastfeed and she's pregnant, so... Like, kind of at that point, you should have just, like, I think it would have been fair if the other one was just like, alright, I mean, it sounds like you weren't having any nefarious intentions or anything this time, just, I don't know, maybe double check with me in future just in case, because, like, people be talking. Like, something like that, because, you know, not everyone is jealousy free, unfortunately. But if he was completely fine with it originally, and confronted him later, it's very likely it was other people putting ideas in his head and him getting paranoid because of it. Like, it's very likely he originally was like, oh, cool, oh, cute drawing. And then when his family and stuff were like, oh, it's a bit sus that he's given a nightie like that, or looks like sexy lingerie. You get enough people around you feeding your insecurities like that, and your brain's gonna go, oh, maybe I was being dumb. Oh, maybe it is sexy lingerie. Oh, that's not on. So it's kind of... I kind of want to say no one sucks here, if that sounds fair. Definitely not the arsehole. It just sounds like an innocent gift. Like, a genuinely innocent, oh, I think you'd like that. And that's the end of it. I'd say no one sucks, because it really does just seem like the friend... probably got led on by someone in the background. I mean, yeah, if a female gifted them, no one would blink. No one would blink if it was a girl that gifted it. Yeah, no, like, it's very likely someone put the idea in his head that it was something more. And so he confronted him, and from the looks of what I'm reading, the confrontation didn't sound, like, angry or anything. It just sounds like communication. Like, even just going, oh, hey, you know, like, just putting it out there, I thought it was a bit off, you got to that. That's just communicating. It's healthy to communicate your feelings. Like, that's a good thing. I'm glad that the friend immediately went to communication. Was like, oh, this makes me feel upset. I'm gonna go talk to my friend about it. Like, yeah, I want to say no one sucks here, honestly. Just because, I mean, what? The boyfriend didn't really do anything wrong. He didn't jump to conclusions. He didn't cause a fight. He didn't go full Darren on his ass. He didn't shit on the background. He went straight to his mate and just confronted him in a polite manner. And it also sounds like he was a bit on the fence as well. He just kind of wanted, I guess, reassurance from the look of it that it wasn't nefarious. Yeah, I'd say no one sucks here, honestly. Like, if you discourage that kind of behavior, hey, you know, Darren, it's like the female Karen. But it's that whole, like, if you discourage communication when you're uncomfortable, like, what's the point then? If you're not allowed to communicate when you're uncomfortable with something that someone else has done, you're on a fast road track to Petty University, darling, and you're not going to get the nice degree. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, Paul to them having a good enough friendship that they could just jump into that. No one sucks here. Just sounds like a classic case of misunderstanding. Honestly, Shara, it really is. Alrighty. This next story is called Am I the Arsehole for not wanting to have a highlighted dance at my wedding with my dad's wife? I mean, I immediately want to turn around and be like, no, it's your fucking wedding. But I must not jump to conclusions. I'm definitely going to turn around at the end and go, no, it's not, it's your fucking wedding. My mum died when I, 28 male, was 18. Mum had been sick for a number of years after an accident caused a TBI and some other medical problems. My dad was her carer for several years, and I know he struggled a lot towards the end when Mum was gone. Their marriage was also a complicated one prior to the TBI and other medical needs that Mum developed. So when Dad was back out dating and remarried a little over a year later, it didn't come out as too much of a surprise. Though it was difficult to see him with someone else and to see him far happier than I ever remembered him being with Mum, even before she fell ill. His wife is Janet. She's someone who's never had kids of her own, and I know she's had some struggles adjusting to being with a guy who is a dad. Mostly with what her place is in the lives of my siblings, 30 male and 32 female, and I. She thought she was going to be some sort of de facto parental figure. My sister spoke to her and they've become close over the years. My brother and I aren't that close to Janet, however, and I don't particularly see her as a member of my family, though I do accept that she's my dad's spouse and is his family now. But I don't really see us having an independent relationship. It's entirely dependent on my dad and her being married and nothing else. This is why I'm not comfortable with having some highlighted dance with her at my wedding. But when she learned I was doing one with my nan, Mum's mum, she said it would feel like a big slight to not have the chance to dance with me in the same way. She said that she's my maternal figure and the female head of the household, and that she's the future grandmother of my grandchildren. My dad told me it would mean a lot to him to see me embrace Janet as my family and to give her this dance. He said it breaks his heart to think I'd abandoned her if he died, or if they were no longer married. My brother said it was ridiculous, but my sister asked me if there was any way I could do it, even just a 90-second song-length dance with her. She said it's hard to picture Janet as the grandmother of my kids and stuff, and it was hard for her too, but her kids have benefited from being allowed to have the relationship with Janet, and I should consider that with my future children would too. She said in her heart Janet isn't a real grandparent to them, and she doesn't really love her either, but her kids feel differently, and that matters to her. I told my sister I'd consider it, but I made no promises, and I still don't want to do the dance. After all that, Janet told me the fact I hadn't agreed yet was starting to tell her that I don't care about her feelings. And she wanted me to know that it was unfair. She told me she feels like she's just Dad's +1 for the wedding, and that her presence isn't important or wanted at all, and it's not a nice feeling to have. My fiancé thinks I should stick to my decision of no, and follow my heart, which also says no. But I can see my dad isn't happy about it either, and Janet clearly isn't either. It's his wedding. He's not the. I'm sorry. My opinion has not changed in the slightest. It is his wedding. Like. Ooh, what is happening? What is that noise? Ooh, it's a fire truck. Ooh, someone's too hot for their own good. Oh my god. But yeah, so it's like. Exactly, Nova, exactly. It's like you can choose to have your kids see her as, you know, a grandma if you want, but like, oh Nova, I knew it was you. Hi Betty. Yeah, legit, it's that whole case of like, it's tumultuous enough to marry into someone who's a father, who with kids, who are actually kids. But like, she married in when the youngest child was 18. Like, they were all adults. They were all adults, like exactly what Betty said. Like, it is beyond naive to expect 3 grown-ass fucking adults to turn around and call Dad's new wife Mum after a mum that they loved passed away. Like, head out of ass. They grown-ass people, like, they finished cooking. Like, no. It's like, looking at the ages, essentially, one was 18, oh, sorry. She married in when the youngest was 19. The mum died when the youngest was 18. So the original mum, the mum to these kids, died when they were all adults. So like, they weren't mumless as a child. They were all adults when the mum passed away. One just barely an adult, but an adult nonetheless. Janet has definitely got a couple of delulus. A year's definitely too soon. Like, a year is definitely too soon for a remarriage. A year's too soon for a marriage. Like, just period. If you start dating someone and like you're married by the end of the quarter. What, did you go to Las Vegas? Like, the whole point of having a relationship for a couple of years is to make sure you won't fucking kill each other once you make it permanent. Like, bruh. Like, take all the extra context out, and that's still a bit too soon. Like, the year point is like when you start considering moving in together and making serious decisions if you're still super into each other. That's not when you're signing the marriage document. Like, that's maybe when you consider getting ready for the marriage document. Like, maybe pop the question and then spend a year or two saving to write on the marriage document. Like, damn, a year? Bro, rushed it so hard. Oh yes, cry, it's tea night. Oh my god. It's that whole, like, I mean, of course, relationships run at their own pace. Every relationship is very different, etc. You can move in within a month or so. I mean, there's rushing a little on moving in per se, but like, you can absolutely do major things early, but like, marriage? After a year of dating? No. Marriage after a year after the previous wife passed away. That's less than a year of dating. And really, well, you were dating for 6 months and didn't sign the document. How sad was your wedding? Oh my fucking god. Nah. Look, Cry, what can I say? You were just the one for me this whole time. I mean, let's be honest. You asked and I said, I. I'm sorry, I had to. I know, right? Honestly, some motherfucker's trying to speedrun life, and it's like, damn, you could try and speedrun for all your heart's content, but like, you ain't gonna die faster when you try and do that. You just don't get your hopes up. Hello, Nix, how are you? Welcome. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, external circumstances always play a role. And it's like, it goes to show as well, like, you guys were dating for so long, Shara. Like, look at you guys now. Like, you guys have definitely been together since I've known you both. And that's like over 2 years now. And so it's like, you guys have got a really strong relationship. And you made sure it was strong first. It's like when you build a house, but like, the people who rush it, like, instead of like, you know, when you build a house, you're supposed to dig like, you know, like you're supposed to dig like pretty deep holes for the foundations, right? So it sticks in the ground. These motherfuckers just slapped a tent on the ground, built like a log cabin around it, and went done, and were wondering why it fell the fuck over when the wind blew. Like, bitch, you need your foundations! It's okay, Shara, you're among your people. Oh my god, okay, Nix, that actually sounds really cute, especially if they really like the manga as well. You will jingle their tingles. And that's right, for tax purposes. Yeah, legit. When you're in your relationship, you can chopple like a stiff breeze, and it's like, if you've locked it in, you're fucked. Divorce is expensive. It's more expensive than a shotgun wedding. Oh my god, Nix, that's so cute. He would love that. Just make sure it's not one he already has. If he's really into it, there is a chance you'll get him a dupe. So just like, you know, on the slide, just be like, oh yeah, how much of the Naruto manga have you got now? Like, have you got the whole collection yet? Are you still building it? You know, just like, be casual and just like, okay, you don't have a dramatic swoosh. Ah, I see, you don't have volume 67. Oh, you'll get it eventually. He only has volume 1. You're in the no, links are disabled in chat. It's our bot protection. Yeah, I don't enable links in chat, I'm afraid. You can share them over in the Discord, however. Oh my god. Still, it's lovely to see you. These bitches thought it was camping, not living in a house. Oh my god. Hey, next 1 volume will mean the world to him, honestly, like. Let's be honest. We're all fucking nerds. If you think you're not, you're watching my stream. You're at least a little bit of a nerd. So let's be... Said with love and affection, of course. But let's be honest. We're all fucking nerds at heart. And what us nerds love is just nerdy shit. We like our nerdy shit. For some of us, it's favorite video games, favorite anime, favorite manga. For some of us, it's favorite shows, favorite cartoons. For some of us, it's Dungeons and Dragons dice. It's a really fun game, okay? For some of us, it's Pokemon. For some... like... And what all of us nerds love is get us a bouquet of flowers. We'll think it's really sweet. We don't get flowers very often. Oh my god, it's hype. It's cool. We'll forget about the flowers in a week. Or 2. Get us nerd thing. We will keep it forever and cherish it till we die. Slap a heart on it, it'll do. Trust me. Bouquet of manga, oh my god. Like, straight up, like, anyone I've met who was also just a fellow nerd, straight up be like, roses and chocolates and flowers for Valentine's are sweet and lovely. I'd love to receive a bouquet of blue flowers look, blue's nice, okay, for Valentine's. It's super sweet and it's really lovely, and I do have a romantic in my soul because I read fan fiction for like the vast majority of my life. But this sick new set of dice are going to be used to murder each and every member of your party in the next session, and I'm going to have so much fun. So you see what I mean? Like, oh my god, bouquet of manga, holy shit. Like, getting creative with nerd shit in bouquets and stuff, like, oh my god, that is like hot as fuck. Like, that is like, okay, daddy, you got me. Okay, mommy, you got me. And it's like, that's right, I got you a bouquet of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like, oh my god, I can see the roses are made of fucking dice, and I can see a dice tower is the stems, and all the paper is my soul. Like, and it's like you unwrap the stems to find commissions of your D&D PC. Bro, that would be fucking wild. And it's like, oh my god, even the stems are D&D. And it's like, I know you like him useful, baby. Okay, that's really funny, Betty. That is actually really funny. Oh my god. It pops up as pages. Oh no. Bad bouquet. Ooh. How do you ask someone out? I mean, I'm a terrible person to ask that to. I'm a really bad... I will give you some advice, but I would like to preface this with the fact that, if you held a gun to my head and said, ask this person that you've liked for a long time out, I would look you in the eye and go, I don't know. Nah. I'm not a good person to ask, but I'll give you my unsolicited advice anyway. do what I should do and never do and never will. Just be like, hey, you want to go on a date? Have bigger balls than I. Take the bullet. It's like, you don't understand. It's embarrassing. And it's like, bitch, I am gonna shoot you with bullet for death. And it's like, you don't understand. Death is a kinder fate than what you're asking me. I have rejection sensitive dysphoria. You can't get rejected if you never ask. That's a terrible way to live your life. Fucking watch me. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And that is why I am a lonely bachelor with 2 cats. No. I have asked people out before. It's just I wait until the last possible moment to be dead fucking certain. Like I'm saying that the one time that I actively asked someone out, I didn't get confident enough to go, you know what? I think I've got a shot. Before our faces were an inch apart during a snuggle. It took that for me to go, oh, there might be a little bit of a chance for her to like me back, actually. I think I've got a shot. No shit, Sherlock, you're fucking snuggling. Oh, I don't know, it could be mates snuggling. You're breathing each other's air. Mates do that, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, it takes a lot for me to get confident enough to ask someone out. Risen with the tism. I will make, like, I am someone where you need to cut off all of my excuses. Because my brain will no homo anything to convince itself, nah, they're not interested in me. Like, nah, I'm just taking it wrong. Nah. So yeah, I'm a bit of a dense motherfucker. So so I'm a terrible person to ask because me and social cues are we've got a tumultuous relationship, also known as, oh yeah, I thought I met them once, but I can't really remember, while social cues is in the background going, we hang out every single fucking day, you donut. And I'm like, oh, I thought I heard something. Oh well. That is my relationship with social cues. Aw, thank you so much for the 69 bits likes. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my, oh my God, Sharon, that's so cute though. Come on, that's really cute. That's really freaking cute. But yeah, honestly, if you're in a similar boat as me, as smooth brain in my department, as unsure as I am, as as my brain does, if you see each other in person, or even online, you know what, this works in every scenario.
I will teach you how to RIZZ men.
I love that! Snoodle, Sins, and Riz! That's funny. Oh my God. Snoodle had to spell it out. Snoodle had to fucking spell it out for me. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh my God. All right. But yes, my best advice, turn up the flirting. Now, your brain will absolutely be screaming at you, no, abort, obvious, no. That's the point. That is the point. You want to be obvious. And flirting, if you don't have the nads, and don't worry, Neither. If you don't have the nuts to confess, flirt your little ass out and just like keep flirting, and eventually the other person will at least get the message that you're flirting with them, and then the ball's in their court. Dodging our responsibility. I got bad advice. Eh. Alright, if you can't flirt, alright, in that case, if you got a rhythm with the tism, in that case, what are his special interests? What is he focused on? When you got the big tiz, there are just things that make your brain go jingle jangle, want to fandangle happiness noises here. Flirt with them in the language of his. Riz. I was gonna start that with a J and realized very quickly that means something very different. Don't start Riz with a J. Don't do that. That's inappropriate. Yeah, like, flirt with them in an Army Kill Titans flow. Straight up, like, basically, like, you could make little references. Like, what? You can make little references, right? So, you can, be like, say you both got a ship you both like. You'd be like, you and me, you're basically the Aaron to my Mikasa. I don't really know much about Attack on Titan ships. You know, you're like the Aaron to my Mikasa. If you both ship it. Or at least if there's a relationship in the show that he acknowledges that he sees canonically, you could be like, we're like this. Or you could be like, it's like, you know what? I'd fight Titans for you, babe. Or like, you know, you could do the hee hee ha ha's. You could slide in, Carl, that kills people, Carl. You're the Kyung to my Hyun. You see, Ghosty, that's a good riz. That's a good riz. It's personal, it's targeted, and also like, I get you. I smell what you smelling, and this smells gay and sexy. Gay and sexy indeed. So you know, you gotta personalize your riz. You know, slide into those DMs. But also, if every attempt you make to flirt is hitting a brick wall. Hi, I'm a brick wall. You have to spell it out. You have to just spell it out to her. If just every flirt's going through and they're like, oh, thanks, man, you're such a bro. Spell that shit out. Trust me. Said with love and affection. Trust me. He is, in fact, that dumb. Surely he's not that dumb. He is that dumb. You can have high int and low whiz, okay? In the roles of life, I got like a 17 in intelligence and like a 7 in wisdom, and that is why I keep bumping into life constantly. I always have disadvantage on my wisdom checks. So, think of it like that. So push it like that way. Oh my god. And there's also the, if you want to basically get stick and point at board of fellow himbo and go, you me date, please. And his response is, ooh, like the fruit? Lord have mercy on your soul. But yeah, like, you could do hypotheticals. You know, the whole like, you know, if we were dating, we totally wouldn't be doing what they're doing. Or like, if we were dating, I would absolutely take you out to your favorite stop and spoil you with all of the ice cream your heart could desire. And they'd be like, oh, you can like test how into it they are. But if their response is along the lines of, don't be silly, I'd never date you, I'm sorry for your loss. You wanna go out this door over there? /wish nat 1 perception check. No, that's a nat 1 insight. That is a nat 1 insight. Yeah. Alright, Nix, in that case, bring it back up. Bring it back up and go, hey, remember that date that you weren't able to make it to? Let's do it again. Let's do this. Or even then, if you don't want to come off as, like, if you don't want to give him an out, if you do not want to give that man an out, oh, hey, is Tuesday alright for the date? I know you weren't able to make it last time, so, you know, is that an all good day for you? Talk like it's happening. Every confident person out there, okay, that's a lie. Near 50% of confident people out there, or maybe 70%, there's about like 30% of confident people who really did just come out of the womb thinking that they were badass. But like, oh shit, 95%, that's getting close. But yes, like 70% of confident people did not come out of the womb going, yeah boy, I'm confident as fuck. Fake it till you make it actually works. I shit you not. Like, that's how I got confident. I pretended to be confident until my brain gave up. And now I'm more confident than I was before. Welcome back, Shara. Yeah. Oh my god. And so literally, a lot of it is phrasing. So like, one thing that I had to get my brain out of the habit is like, I would always pad my speech like I was bubble wrapping a child I was about to throw off of a cliff. Like, I would pad my speech so much that you could barely tell what the hell I was trying to say underneath. So it's like, I mean, I think maybe only if you want to, we should kind of sort of, if you're feeling it, go down to the shops a little, only if you want to, you know, you don't have to, it's a fully voluntary. I would pad it so much you'd have no idea what the fuck I actually asked. Cut off the padding and let the child die. That is a terrible quote, don't take me out of context. It's for the metaphor, okay? Okay? Alright, so. Basically. Don't put that. Alright, so. Basically. Y'all wanna make me seem like this evil person. So basically, if your brain goes, okay, alright, so if your brain is like, I want to ask him on a date, but I don't want him to feel uncomfortable, your brain will go, I thought that maybe we could kind of sort of, you and me, yeah. You'd beat around the bush to the point that the bush got bored and said, hey, hit me already, I'm getting bored. So instead, even though your brain's like kinda sorta maybe woulda, shoulda, coulda, just go, hey, can we go on a date? Totally cool. The answer's no. But like, yeah. And then stop talking. Trust me, it's really hard when you're nervous. But like, half of it is cutting off the padding. And the other half is shutting up after the crime has been committed. The crime being, you have just done a big major. And then you got it, you can't let yourself. The temptation to jump in and like nerf what you just said will be overwhelming. So go and do something else. Seriously. Like if this is an online chat, go like, hey, can we go on a date sometime? Or do you want to go on a date sometime? Just like cut out all the woulda, shoulda, couldas. Just like say it straight up, send it, and then go fucking do something else. Like straight up, 100% immediately, send it, go play a game. Go get some nibbles. Get off your computer. Don't let yourself type. Just kidding. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nerf the tism. Give it a distraction. Walk through a doorway and let your brain reset. That, honestly, I kid you not, like, 90% of my interpersonal reactions just in my day job, like, I come off as far more confident than I am. One thing that I do, at least, like, I don't know if this is just a me thing, if this is gonna sound weird to people, but, like, I used to have pretty severe social anxiety. I've still got it pretty bad these days. No, it's not that bad these days. But a trick I've learned is I kind of translate the anxiety into physical movements. So it's like, what I'll do is like, say someone will go by, and like, I always like, if my brain goes, I want to do this, I'm like, I do it before I have the chance to second guess. And then I kind of just like, will click my fingers a bit or tap my toes. Like, I'll like do just a weird little clapping motion, or slap my hands together, or like tap the table, or do like a little jerking motion. I basically hide. I let my body do the weird body language of nah, but I don't let it come out of my mouth, if that makes any sense. So it's like the amount of times that like someone will go by and it's like my brain's just like shut up and hide, but I'm like, nuh-uh, alright, we can't do this, we need to be ourselves, no bullshit, be ourselves. So they'll go by and I'm like, hey, how are you? And my hands will just be like but I'll keep it under the table, you know, we gotta keep it secret, keep it safe. And yeah, and so I let my hands do the little on or under the table, and then just be like, because like the reaction always goes fine. So like sometimes translating, I guess, like social anxiety into a physical motion can help. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's probably a weird me thing, but like sometimes it's a good way to help with the confidence. It's just kind of, it's like what is it? In acting school, I remember a big thing is leave your problems at the door. A huge thing in acting school is leave your problems at the door. A fiddle ring, that is a really good way to go about it, yes. And so it's like, a good way to go about it is, and it's like, a good mantra to have in your head as well is, Shia LaBeouf's Just Do It, right? Strangely effective. But yeah, so it's like, I kind of force myself to give into my social impulses, even though like my brain's like, no, you're gonna come off as weird, embrace the weird. Like, embrace the weird, trust me. One thing I've noticed, people love eccentricity if you're unapologetic about it. Like, people, I'm weird as shit. I'm just as weird IRL as I am on stream. My brain works weird. I've embraced it. I lived my best life. I'm just a weird motherfucker. What's up? Hi, Jan was here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And like, granted, this whole probably thing looks like a classic case of old man yells at cloud, but but yeah, and it's like, that's a really good way to hype yourself up as well. Yeah, it's like, I'm well aware that if I tried to be a normie, I would fail immediately. Immediately. I just come off as jittery and anxious. Because I don't know how to think like a normie, I will be honest. I'm a dirty D&D weeb. Who can be sassy and catty, but like, I don't really have a macho bone in my body. That's not your standard gent. I am well aware. But I've noticed when I try to fit in, people would just think I was weird in a bad way. They'd think I was, strange, kind of like, they'd keep a distance from me. Even had someone say that they thought I was scary at one point, and my best friend at the time fucking wheezed themselves into oblivion because it was the funniest shit he'd heard all week. He was a bastard. I can be scary. Dude couldn't get a word in for 5 minutes, the motherfucker. But like, I've noticed ever since I started, I guess, kind of giving, just kind of doing what my brain wants to do, which probably sounds weird, but basically, like, ever since I just started being like if my brain's like, say this bad pun, like, to random person in workplace, I know that that's weird, but also, you can tell when someone's holding in something. So I've just been like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. So every time my brain comes up with a silly joke, I just say it. Every time that, like, I see someone and my brain's like, hello, human, I will literally just be like, hello, human. But, like, I might not say the name if it's, like, a fancy doctor or something. I'll just be like, hey. I'll let myself do the weird double arm motions, even though I look like a weirdo when someone comes in. I will let myself have weird conversations. I will tell people that, I stream on the internet. That's the end of the conversation. No, I don't tell people I'm a VTuber. I can't let them know that I'm weird online too. They know I stream art online, and I'm gonna let them live in their normie delulus for the end of time. They don't need to know I'm a VTuber. I think that would be like, I had faith for a second. I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't have had faith. And they'd probably be like, yeah, no, I shouldn't have had faith, should I? It's like, bitch, I've got a picture of child on my bag. Like, are you really surprised? And it's just like, I've noticed, yeah, like, people love or really get along with eccentric people who are just weird, if they just don't filter themselves. Yeah, Nix, yeah, it's like, when you stop filtering, it's kind of like people, ironically, are more off-put by the filtering than they are by the weird, which is a really weird realization to come to. Thank you so much for the follow, dear Dino Doyle. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. But yeah, like, I've noticed people can tell when you're filtering yourself. And I think it's that unknown. They don't know what you're not saying. And a lot of people kind of assume the worst. And at least one thing my long life has told me, as a gent at the end of my 20s, who's about to, like, become the crispy age of 29 very soon. Dramatic sobs. If there's one thing life has taught me, people love weird. It's entertaining. People think it's funny. And as in a laugh with you kind of way. But people will take more offense or more discomfort to visibly seeing you holding yourself back than to see you walking in with the fucking cat ears on. Because if you walk in with the fucking cat ears on and someone's like, bro, what the fuck? And you turned around and it's like, yeah. If you turn around and went just like, fucking meow, bro, like, made a joke about it, they would be like, you're so fucking weird. And you're just like, yeah, I know. Like, just own it. Like, if you, it takes a long time to get there, but if you slowly but surely just own the fact you're weird, people really dig that. And that is probably the weirdest realization, ironically, that I've ever had in my life. I don't do it very often, but I started letting myself occasionally paint my nails and going into work with it. And when someone's like, oh, you've got your nails painted, I respond with, yeah, do you like the color? And they almost always follow up with, actually, yeah, no, that's pretty safe. Because it turned out that's all they wanted. Like, it turns out the smooth brain is everywhere. People don't think evil thoughts. They got better shit to do. And most of the time, yeah, just own it. And I can completely understand. It is so easy to hear me yapping on the internet. Just own being weird. And you go, oh, it's so fucking easy for you to say, Mr. Dipshit. You're a fucking VTuber. Like, hell yes, I'm down. Like, I kid you not, like, my coworker and I don't wear makeup. I don't have a large interest in it. But, like, I'm an artist. I've committed makeup sins in the past. Brackets, used acrylic paint. And brackets. And, and yeah, and so, like, but, like, she's really into makeup. And so I just remember, like, seeing her on a makeup site before, and my brain, I recognized the place. Of course I did. I've been in there. You don't understand. I like putting my finger in every artistic pie possible, and then committing every sin associated. So I was like, oh, I know Mecca. I've been in Mecca. I've gotten palettes from Mecca before. I use them for stupid reasons. But I do know about it. So my immediate thought was like, oh shit, you're on, like, oh hey, you're on Mecca. What are you gonna get? But it's like, your brain's like, oh, that's not a very manly thing to say. And then it's like, no, you know what? Shut up, brain. Hey, you're on Mecca, what are you gonna get? And I just remember, this is like really early when I started working there. She was like, oh, there's this lipstick shade I've been looking for. And we just started talking about like lipstick shades and stuff. And now we get along like a house on fucking fire. Because it's like, it turned out she had a history as a makeup artist. So we ended up clicking really well as, like, you know, artists in different fields, ironically. And it's just like, I have tried actual. Look, Nova, there was an effect I was going for. It was a Halloween makeup, and I was better with paints than actual makeup. Don't judge me. I've also used acrylic paint to paint my hair. I am a sinner. Oh my god, yes, like, live your best life. Live your best life. Honestly, if you're unapologetic about just being weird, you'll find a lot of people have no issue with it. In fact, they find you entertaining. Oh my god. Oh no, sir. Honestly, dearest Nova, I have no idea, but also I'm down for that sleepover. Let's go. But yes, as for the nail polish, I like to use this nice little Galaxy purple sparkly black. It's a really, really dark sparkly purple. I don't have it anymore. I need to get another one. But like, because I don't paint my nails very often, it's just very rarely I just get that, like, that itch to have space on my nails. And you know what? I got fucking space on my fucking nails, and it was sick. Who gives a shit? Nail polish doesn't have a gender, it's fucking paint for your fingernails, man. Who cares? It's like, just, nah, who gives a shit? Clothes are clothes. Like, makeup is just paint for your fucking face. Nail polish is just paint for your keratin. Who cares? Hello, Honey Buns 42. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It is an absolute pleasure to meet you. Honestly, Nova, if I do find it again, I absolutely will send it. It was so pretty. I think I picked it up in, like, Chemist Warehouse or something. It was just one of those, like, oh shit, that color is fancy. And I wore it. And I just remember this interaction I had. This was and I wore it when I was working in the vape shop too, so like, it was definitely retrospectively a ballsy place to wear it, but like, my boss was flamboyant as shit, I knew my coworkers wouldn't give a shit, and ultimately they're the ones that matters. Not that it matters at all, because, bro, I wanted nails that slayed that day, okay? I was bored the night before, and I wanted pretty fucking nails. So I got the space nails, I came in, and I remember this, like, macho dude came in, and like, I was ringing him up, and he was like, oh, dude, you've got your nails painted. And I just remember looking at him like, yeah, and he's like, kind of girly, isn't it? And I was like, yeah, and he's like, okay, all right, cool, your smokes are this much, have a good day. Like, your point? It's like, bitch, I know. I'm the one wearing
If
them.
nail polish is paint for your keratin, can you paint your hair with it? Since it's keratin too.
I mean, Sorrel, I think that would work in the worst way. Like, I think if you say got some gel polish, some hair strands, you could create like a suspiciously good sculpture and you'll probably look at it being like, you're made of hair and nail polish. I hate visual arts. Don't paint your hair with nail polish, you will look like a donkey. Unless that's the look you're going for. Oh, you're a darling, honey. It's lovely to see you, by the way, and welcome. Nonetheless, I just appreciate you being here. That's all that matters. Acid green hair. I mean, hey. If you want acid green hair, fucking go for it. Go for it. I kid you not, at one point when my hair was a little bit longer. Hello, 𝐿𝐶𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. But yeah, like, I kid you not, at one place, at one time, my hair was a bit longer. It was like shoulder length. I was going for like, you know, the NB style look. I just was very much like, I dyed my hair a little bit growing up, but it was the classic case of, I didn't want to be ginger anymore style hair dye. So, dyed it brown, dyed it black. Blonde I tried at one point, just came out as extra ginger. Turns out when you're ginger, blonde doesn't work very well. And, yeah, so like, I remember it was like mid-20s, and I was kind of like, I'd always seen those like, you know, those bright coloured hair. Like, you know, the non-really, like, the coloured hair. And I wanted blue hair. It's my favourite colour. I wanted blue hair. But there was also this really sick shade of purple that I really liked too. So I wanted purple hair. But I wanted blue hair. And then I went, fuck it, and went full Todoroki on that shit. I may have looked weird, but the plait I put in my hair looked fucking awesome. And I had fun for those 3 months before I just made it all blue because it was too much of a fucking hassle. But it was sick. It was a sick 3 months where I had half and half blue, half purple hair. Whoa! Live your best life, do what you want, who gives a shit what other people care about? It's your life, man. Oh shit, no, honestly, Chemist Warehouse, that's some pretty good shit. But you think I was like a slightly gayer Todoroki, which is funny because I'm bi, and Todoroki definitely is gay. This is the shit for coming out. Blue, that's pretty good, Samurai, that's pretty solid. Oh yes, oh nice. No, dark green, oh nice. Honestly, Red Nova, I like that. Alright, let's see, I've got to see that actually. Fuck me dead, Ghosty, that is literally the exact same fucking nail polish. I shit you not, that is literally it. Yes, we have a Discord, feel free to join us. Oh my fucking god, same taste, gone to. I have seen the rainbow highlights, they look so freaking cool. I mean, like, I know right next. Oh man, like, they look so badass. I write donkey them, so I wouldn't bother with it, but I love seeing them. Fuck yeah, let's go, Space Nails! Look, space is awesome, okay? Space is amazing. Oh my god. I don't have it, but Ghosty would have it since Ghosty's actually got them as well. Oh my god, though. Like, great color. It's like this really nice purpley blue color. Alright, let's see, like a purple, blue, galaxy. Warehouse. I'm gonna see if I can actually find the nail polish itself. I guess, like, nail polish. Alright, let's see. Can I find it in here? Because I'm pretty sure I picked it up from Chemist Warehouse, but who knows? I mean, I know I definitely picked up black from them. No, yeah, it's definitely Chemist. Right, where is it? Where? I'm looking for it. I'm hunting. Right, let's see. Let's go. Where is this motherfucker? It's the right brand is here. I know this brand. Where is it? Nope, it's not that one. Alright, I'm going through. I'm gonna find you this link. Chemist Warehouse has the correct brand. Now I need to find the correct one. Alright, I'm going through. They've got way too many bloody nail polishes. They should only have Galaxy. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Where is it? Honestly, I need to get myself like another bottle of the stuff. At some point. When I next go into a Chemist Warehouse. Yes, drop the pic. Oh my god. Because they've got like so many. Alright, let's see. I'm halfway through going through the pages. I'm just like turbo scrolling to see if I can find it. Alright, no. I didn't realize how many they've got. Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, like if you're on Australia and you're looking for nail polish, go to Chemist Warehouse. They've got like absolute shit tons. And they're not in order. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, I'm going through. I can't seem to find it. Most because they're so out of order. I'm more just hunting and pecking for the right brand. But essentially, it's the Miracle Gel, the Sally Hansen Miracle Gel one, and it looks like a Galaxy, and it looks sick as hell. Alright. Alright. Yeah, at least it's not online. The particular one, but like there was one in a different brand that was online. So, yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, darling Alice 125745478. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. Oh, I don't know. We might do the karaoke stream if you guys can hit the final stretch. Could you imagine if I just ended stream right here? I have a feeling y'all would get into my DMs like, fuck you, motherfucker. Oh shit! We hit it! Was the shimmer sacrifice worth it though? That is the question. Oh my god. I am actually shook you guys hit that. Well, I guess that means we're doing a karaoke stream. Now, my plans for this stream. Actually, I didn't specify what I was doing on my birthday. You want to make Thursday the karaoke stream? Because I did just put random just chatting because I didn't have any ideas. We could do that. Hell yes, let's do this shit. Hi Tiger. Birthday karaoke, let's do this. Oh, my voice should be alright. Honestly, the best part is I'll be resting it tomorrow. I think we're having a pretty chill stream on Wednesday. What are we doing on Wednesday? Let us see. Alright, where are we? What are we doing on Wednesday? I can never remember. Oh yeah, we're just doing an art stream on Wednesday. Yeah, no, I didn't specify. Because essentially, Scotty doesn't know. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. So, generally, up until this point, every karaoke stream I've done has essentially consisted... Oh, 4 AM, please rest. Get some sweet dreams, dear friend. So, my plan is quite simple with the karaoke stream. Up until this point, I've had a set list of songs that I practiced in advance to make sure that I can definitely sing them so that every song won't come out terribly. But this time, I crave chaos. It's a new year. a new me, quite literally. So you know what? I'm gonna let you guys request whatever you want, as long as it's Twitch friendly, for me to sing. And I'm not going to listen to any of it in advance. So if I haven't heard the song, I'ma do my best. Shara, do I look like someone who could stream out? You would send me like bodies on the floor, and it would just be like, instead of like, it would just be like, bodies on the floor, bodies on the floor, and it's like, what is this pop shit? Am I going? No, Betty, I'm gonna make it chaotic. There is a. I know that there's like a song request app, but if I can't find it, I'm probably just gonna let you guys request them in chat or something like that. But I'll likely either. I haven't organized that yet, since obviously I wasn't sure it'd get hit. But the requests will either be in a Discord channel that I will make specifically for it, or I will use, I think it's like song request is the name for it, and it's this overlay on Twitch that you can like click on and type your song name. If it lets me let people put whatever the fuck they want in there, maybe. And you know what? No, we'll make the Discord to say that so that nothing cursed gets on the stream. But oh, you're all right, dear Ghosty. Okay, so I will give the option. Oh, thank you for the care package, guys, by the way. I appreciate it. First, I have my hydrate. Oh, karaoke got hit, dear Ghosty. Posture checked. And thank you for the stretch, didn't cry. Stretch, thank you. Alright, so what I'll do is nothing against TOS. That's the only stipulation. Any song you can request for me to sing, I will sing them in order. I will do my best. I'll probably have it be like one request per person or something just to make it fair, and then let things like go chaotic after that. That way one person isn't requesting 30 songs and then I'm tiring out and no one else gets a choice. But what I'm gonna do is essentially, oh yeah, the vault's gonna die. Remind me to record it. Someone please, I'm begging you because I won't remember, I'm dumb. Someone remind me to record it as well so I can upload it to YouTube without the nerfing, because the VOD will die, guaranteed. Thank you. But yes, literally, what I'm gonna do is, I'll make a Discord channel, so I'll make it in the Discord for song requests. You can put your requests in there. And whatever song it is, I will look up a karaoke, and the only reason I won't sing it is if I cannot find a karaoke. That is the only stipulant. Because if there's no oh, don't worry, Cry. I know how to do that. Unfortunately, my mic doesn't like it. The only reason my mic doesn't buzz anymore is because I'm just letting it listen to the desktop audio now instead of having the sick as fuck separated setup that let me get away with Spotify even though I never used it. Sniff, fuck you, PC, fuck you. So, it worked fine for months, and then it just went, nah, bruh. Yeah. It's fucking mean. OBS just told me to go fuck myself. Nip. I hate that I know it's secret and I can't use it. But yes, if there is a karaoke for the song that you want me to sing, I'll probably get you to send me the karaoke video. That way it saves time. And if I've never heard it, I'm just gonna do my best to guess the melody. If I vaguely know it, I'm gonna do my best to guess the melody. if I know it, I'll probably have a much better shot of guessing the melody. I'm just gonna do my best to sing what I've been sent. And if it sounds nothing like the original, oh well. And if it is a foreign song, I am gonna look up an English translation just because I don't feel confident singing in foreign languages because me no fast, me slow. So that's like, you know, with Vocaloid songs and stuff, probably just look up ones that, like, if they have an English lyric somewhere. Otherwise, I'm just gonna bullshit the entire song. So, like, if there isn't English lyrics, I will just bullshit that shit. I would just make that shit up on the spot. just spirits of like, what the hell is happening? A seizure. Beep, 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 beep. So yes, I will just make up random lyrics. And I will also, if you want, because I'm gonna go full chaos. This is gonna be full chaos. If you specifically want me to mess up the lyrics, like on Age Teen Bag Dirt, tell me to make it cursed. I'm just an Age Bag Dirt baby. Listen to Maiden Iron maybe. Oh my god. Though soul unfortunate pours, so face big true. Random dancer, different twerk, and all the things they shed and do. Do I know this? Banana true. Those poor unfortunate bow. Just stroke music. It's like that. I think that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. That's fucking wrong. I mean, if you would like to, I can't remember the tune of that song off the top of my head. I don't know if I've heard it, but you can request what you'd like, and whatever comes out, comes out. It is literally going to be a stream which can come down, which can be described to whatever happens, happens. Oh my god. The truth of the banana. Bananas are a great source of potassium. You better eat them or you will suffer chum. The truth of the nana hysteria. I'm green, if I was blue, I would die. If I was blue, I would die. If I was blue, I would die. I haven't made the channel yet, but I will make it after stream. So if I could like bug someone to like put in suggestions, just make karaoke channel, it'll remind me to do it once I get offline. Second. But yeah, because like I wasn't sure if we'd hit the goal, but we hit the goal, so I guess it's time to prepare. Yeah, legit. It's like, okay, make it bootleg. All right, gotcha. All right, it's like what's a good one? All right. You're just stupid, baby, you're stupid. Baby, you're a punch down random dude, and the lyrics are not true. You've got a screw loose, baby, you're stupid and I hate me. But don't worry, cause I am stupid too. That's like, that's some bootleg shit. That's some fucking bootleg shit. Hi, Womb Raider 666. Thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. I abandoned badge. I hate that I know what your username is referring to. I guess you could say, darling, you're in a sticky situation. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome. You don't want to know. And I'm telling you, you don't want to know. Oh my god, Ina, how are you? Hi, Raiders. Welcome. How was your stream, Ina? I hope it went brilliantly. Thank you for the hydrate, Womb. I appreciate it. You don't want to know. Trust me, you don't want to know. As knows. If you have the knowledge, you have the knowledge. Thank you so much for the follow, Dark Knight Draco. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Ithra. It's a pleasure to meet you. We are currently running off on a tangent because the karaoke goal was hit. So I was just saying that on Thursday, shit's gonna get real cursed. So if you like cursed content and bootleg singing, you might enjoy my stream on Thursday. Yeah. If you know, you know. Hello, Piracy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. An absolute pleasure to meet you. It's like I said, Nix, I'm willing to sing anything. And if I don't know the song, oh well. But make sure that you're linking a karaoke version. I'm like, karaoke fine, but I'm not gonna play like just the actual song and sing on top of it. It has to be a karaoke track, so an instrumental. So I won't do like lyric videos and stuff. That's like the only catch, because I mean at that point, that's just nicking a song. Reading a cleric. Let me heal your soul, darling. Ilgabul. See? I'm a doctor. Carl, that kills people. Oh my god. Hello, Kaneko, how are you? I do hope you've had a wonderful rest, and welcome back. But yeah, so for those who just came in, and for the darling Kaneko as well, the karaoke goal was hit. So we had a channel a channel group goal for a karaoke stream, and it was just hit. And so I'm going to be hosting it on Thursday, which is on my birthday, because I'm aging soon, like a old lemon. And so I was just describing what the, I suppose, quote-unquote rules for a song requesting were. And essentially, you can request any song that you want, no matter what it is, who it's by, so long as you send a link with the karaoke track, or it's just make sure it definitely has a karaoke version. If I don't know the song, I'm gonna do my best to guess the melody. If I do know the song, I'm gonna do my best to guess the melody. And if you want me to make it cursed, let me know, and you will get your own personalized version of Age Dirtbag Teen. It's just like, alright, I've got the perfect one. What's new, pussycat? Whoa. Pussycat, pussycat, some flowers and lost, some flowers will swing with you. What's new, pussycat? Whoa. Oh, next song. Pussycat, pussycat, like some flowers and... Next song. Pussycat, pussycat, like some... Next one. Pussycat. If you know what I'm referring to, you've seen the sketch. Oh my god, tequila. It's just like, it's like acapella tequila. Tequila. Have fun lurking, darling, in a rest well. I hope you have a sweet dream, and thank you once more for raiding me. I promise to traumatize your beautiful community. Consume tequila. Hi, Sleepy. How are you? God. Oh, there's so many things that I could sing for you guys. Let's see. You're right. Tequila. Tequila. Oh, rest assured, dear Pyro, I'm not a cleric. I'm even better. I'm an angel. Can't you feel my purity and innocence? Honestly, that makes it worse, because at least clerics can be chaotic. I'm just like a fucking bard. It's like, and how can you see into my eyes like open doors, but leading you down into my soul where I become so numb. Wake me up, I can't wake up, wake me up, save me, wake me up and call me from the, wake me up with my blood do, I can't wake up, burn my thumb and save me, call my name and save me from the dark, bring me to life. HD in a nutshell. Sleepy, that would be fucking hilarious. I would love that. My favorite OG Vocaloid song. I remember going over this in the beginning of the stream. I don't know if you didn't hear me because I rambled a bit, but fuck. Alice Human Sacrifice was the song that got me into Vocaloid. Aisugameruto? Because that was funny. Yeah, I'm blanking. Probably just say Alice Human Sacrifice. Like, that was the one that got me into Vocaloid. Let me two plays with musician, it was pain! It's like, all right, everyone's a bard. Let's go. Okay, you, and it's just like, dun 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 dun. Are you inspired? Dun 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 dun. Inspiration. And the one in the background's like, oh yeah. Being inspired. It's like, shut up. Dear God, shut up. Negative inspiration. Negative inspiration. Bad and Night is a banger.
Insert incoherent bard noises.
Happy synthesizer came you of random words are going here. Do I do D&D streams? No, but I do run D&D sessions in my Discord. And the reason I don't do them as streams is because I run them with you guys. I run them in the community. And D&D is chaos. Who knows, maybe one day I might drag some poor bastards to permanently be sitting on the throne of Twitch D&D, but as it stands, I kind of love the chaos that is the secret Discord D&D that you cannot clip me on. You cannot hold me accountable. Oh my god. Okay, Sleepy, that would be really, really funny. It's like, they just like crack out their loot and they're like, an apple a day, keeps the doctor away, you miss all the opportunities you don't take, every day is a new day, It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Absolutely, Az. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Betty, 100%. 100. You gotta do like organization to stream D&D. Whereas like in Discord, it's literally, hey, can I play D&D? It's like, sweet. How do you want to traumatize the boat guy? Oh my god, could you imagine? It's like, broom, live, laugh, love. Broom. I read on the internet once, that if you didn't laugh, you didn't love. That's very sad. Broom. If you ate an apple, you don't have to go to the doctor. So I ate an apple when I broke my leg. Broom! You tore his pants off! That poor man! Alright, so to give some context, in the D&D we're playing in the Discord, I started off the story with a gruff gentleman. A gruff sailor is the one rowing the characters in the shore, and I had them row the characters in sets of 2 or 3 because that's just how people join the campaign. So it ended up working out really well. And so the dude, of course, he starts off, and originally his attitude was like, alright, you're here now, get off my boat, I gotta get back to work. It's that kind of vibe. That was the vibe I was going for. And then Ghosty immediately committed violation. Alright, literally, this, I shit you not, first scene in this D&D campaign, and we're playing the fucking Dragon Starter book. Ghosty, and I will never forget this, you Ghosty, you have entered my D&D Brain Hall of Fame. I'm going to be quoting your ass for eternity. Ghosty basically is just like, it's a, alright, get off of my boat, and everyone's position, and then Ghosty just, after a moment of silence, Ghosty goes, do I have free will? and it was me and Ghosty and Lass at this point. It was just the 3 of us at this point. And me and Lass were both like, yeah, because it was Ghosty's first campaign. And it's like, oh yeah, you can do anything you want. And so I was just going, well, I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can get off the boat, you can harass him, you can try, because Ghosty's a rogue, you can pickpocket him, you can do whatever you like. It is entirely up to your imagination. And so Ghosty was like, bet. I'm gonna stick my hand in his pocket. And because being a DM, the best DMs say yes to everything and simply deliver onto you, like consequences. And so I was like, okay, you just shove your... So just to clarify, do you try to sneak your hand into his pocket to steal some change? Or do you just fucking shove your hand in his pocket? Like, you just put your hand in a fin shape and just goes boom right into the pocket. Like, violently assault that man's pocket. And Ghosty's like, yeah, I just shoved my hand into the pocket. So I'm like, alright, roll a strength check. And Ghosty rolled so fucking high that what happened is she just, like, what they did was they basically just pierced their hand into this old sailor's pocket, pierced their hand in, pierced past, the pants came with the hand, ripped off this man's reedy cheap pants, destabilized the man because pants were ripped off. He went to fall into the water, tits down, arse up, hairy butt mooning the world because he was like 40 and a sailor. And of course, Lasty manages to catch him. So Lass catches him. He's got his ass in the air, and and Lasty helps him back in the boat. And he's just there like, what the fuck? Like, get off my boat, what the hell happened? And Ghost is there like, ha, get fucked. And Lass, not knowing what to do, Lass just kind of like, I give him a gold coin. So Lass gives him a gold coin and is like, yeah, sorry man. And so Lass goes to get up and he's just there, shaking, staring at this coin in his hand, just in shock. Naked as the day, because Ghosty took the fucking pants. Ghosty took the pants with them, so he's pantsless. So he's just there, no pants, with a gold coin in his hand. So, yeah, Kaneko, yeah. So, the second group to join the campaign is Xana and Kaneko. Now, they weren't there during the first instant, but time flows in this campaign, so he's not the same man he was before. So the boat rolls in, and Kaneko and Xana are on the boat. He is much shakier now. He's clearly quite traumatized as this was a fresh event that just happened not hours ago, and he has a new pair of fancier pants on. He has very fancy pants on now. And so they row in, and you know, like, Xana's kind of awkwardly trying to comfort him, but he's like, he's not consolable. He's doing his job, but like, that's it. And so Kaneko's like, okay, fuck you. And so as he goes to sail away, Kaneko used magic, mage hand, and rips this man's brand new fucking pants off of him, tells him to go fuck himself, and runs off with his pants. Xana's like, not my problem. So he has now had 2 pairs of pants. Oh yes, that is very true, Kaneko. He did demand you very rudely leave the boat. That is very true. He was like, get the fuck off of my boat, because you harassed him. So then you stole his pants out of revenge. So the next group in, I believe, was Samurai and Shara. And at this point, he's clearly incredibly broken. Very shaken. He's barely got any pants left to his name. Samurai's not even on the boat because Samurai is a bird. Honestly, dearest Samurai, the reason everyone calls you on a chicken is because everyone you've bumped into has been a fucking kobold. Or kobold adjacent, or just hangs around with too many kobolds. yes, of course, Kaneko made it look like he whizzed himself to make things worse. So, Shara and Samurai come in. Samurai, having wings, has flown themselves over, but Shara was the one stuck in the boat. And Shara kind of does their best to console him, but he's pretty inconsolable, so Shara's just like, you do you, dude. Oh my god. Now, the next group to come in is Haya, Betty, and Asta, later down the line, in the next session. Now, I know Betty and Asta didn't do any wrong, because I've literally gotten the 3 people that the boatsman likes, and you 2 are on the list, which means you didn't try to do anything violent, cruel to him. But I think Haya, like, spit some sick insults and probably tried to nick his pants. Everyone tries to nick his pants. I'll be honest, it started to blur into a pants-stealing blur at that point. But every time that man has sailed away, so I think the final group was Puff and a gentleman named Mr. Mo. And, yes, Betty gave him a belt. But all I know is Haya's name didn't get written down in the list of people the boatsman liked, which means Haya was mean to him. Yeah. And literally, in the list of people that the boatsman likes, the only 3, and later Puff and Mr. Mo joined the campaign, and they both harassed him. The only people that the boatsman likes is Shara, Betty, and Asta. 11 people have joined this campaign. Think about it for a moment. That's a sad number. I mean, honestly, Samurai, you had no interaction with him, so he probably just thinks, bud. You were just like so divorced, you just like no relationship whatsoever. So like Samurai isn't hated. Samurai isn't hated by the boatsman, but everyone else. Boatsman gonna be the BBAG. Fucking revenge of the pants. Yeah, like Xana tried his best, but then he kind of went like, you know what, no, fuck you, you're annoying. So that is literally how everyone in this campaign gets introduced. They're just on the boat with the boatsman. And we're having another session on Friday. And you are welcome to join. I am the DM. And when the timing is right, because I wait for a moment in the story where it makes sense for people to land in, the boatsman will bring you and your peers in. And you will have the choice on how you want to interact with the man in the boat. You motherfuckers have to pay for his therapy. And I'm keeping track of this. I'm keeping track of this. Take the shot! Oh my god. Hello, Chimaru-san. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome, welcome. You absolutely can make a character. Level 2. They have to be level 2. We're level 2 now. Or are we level 3 now? Are we level 3? Fuck, I can't remember. No, wait, I think we're level 3 now. Yeah, no, I think at the end of this... Yeah, we're 3. Yeah, alright, level 3. You make a level 3 character. Unless you can make a level 1 or 2 character if you want. You can. You can be squishy, that's your choice. I ain't gonna stop you. Oh my god, but yes, level 3 character. That is if you want to join the power level of the rest of the party. Or you can nerf yourself, it's your choice. Like, they phrase it so terribly. It's like, oh, you can be a weak bitch. It's up to you. And it's like, who would choose that? You'd be surprised. Yeah, of course, Kaneko. Hello, Giselle. Hi, Car. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Also, right now, there is a, yeah. I believe there's like, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we have either 3 or 4 rogues, 1 cleric, a barbarian, 2 spellcasters, which is a sorcerer and a wizard, 3 rogues, yes, a bard, and I think that's it, and an artificer. I think we got an artificer as well. The only one with healing spells is, I believe, Puff has some, and Shara is the main cleric. Right now, Shara is the primary healer of the group. It's a big group. So you know, you mess with Shara and you're messing with your own life. What Haya said, dead set. Oh my god. And like, literally, it's a big party. So like, make whatever character you want. Like, so it does have to be Adventure League. But I don't care what D&D 5e books you pull your information from. That doesn't matter. It can be Xanathars, it can be whatever guide you want. It doesn't have to be Player's Handbook, but it does have to be Adventure Lead, so no homebrew. Mostly just because there's already 11 people in, and it's going to grow bigger. No homebrew. I don't have enough brain cells for that. Oh yes, Ghosty has speared a dragon that they stole, and managed to convince everyone they didn't steal, except for the scary lady who runs the Kobold group. Could not be convinced. Yeah, Ghosty and Lasty have been causing trauma since the beginning, and by that I mean Ghosty's been causing trauma, and Lasty's been traumatized by zombies. Honestly, there was a moment. Now, if your race says that you're medium, you're medium. You just wish you were small. Literally, there was this moment in the first campaign which was really funny, and this was when Kaneko and Xana came in. Right before you guys came in, Lasty and Ghosty were in a initiative with zombies, and zombies have this interesting little rule, where essentially, because, you know, being undead, they're hard to kill. So if they're moved down to hit point 0, they have to pass a DC. I think it's like 5 plus your attack. They have to pass that DC, and if they roll higher than the DC, they get to automatically go to 1 hit point and not die. So, essentially, it was a hilarious fight of Ghosty pretty much immediately getting brained and then having to hide for their own, like, safety, and Lasty just trying to murderize this zombie. And basically, he would, like, kill it dead, and then it would pass the DC check. Kill it dead, then pass the DC check. Kill it dead, then pass the DC check. So basically, Lass is like, shot its head off, it's still swinging. Shot its arm off, it's still swinging. Shot its leg off, it's still fucking hoppy. Put it on fire, it's still kicking. And the cherry on the cake is like, Lasty's like losing his mind at this point. He's like, just fucking die. And this is around the point where Kaneko and Xana get introduced. They traumatize the boatman, they come up the beach, they see the encounter, and Kaneko's like, oh, I'ma do my spell. Kaneko crits on both zombies. So basically, Lasty's just like, just fucking die! And Kaneko just immediately blasts them both to smithereens. Like, sup? And Lasty's just there like, fuck you. He murdered them immediately. Immediately. Alright, yeah, true. The second was just a 24 to hit, so it may as well have been a crit. Basically, yeah, no. Took one person and that person wasn't lasting. Exactly. Yeah, rest assured, as literally, I have several points in the story. So for those, you don't need to make it immediately at the beginning. What I do is there will be several points throughout the session. Usually these are places where like it's kind of a break has hit a good conclusion, a part of the story or the party have traveled to a certain point, initiative is ends. Like, you know, like when you're reading a story, there's a point where the scene, like there's a good place to end the scene and it's a good place to start a new scene. That's kind of how I treat running my sessions and introducing new characters. So essentially, it would just be a case of, if you don't come in straight away and no one or few people get introduced at the beginning, then you just kind of come in and you wait for time to be introduced. And just, generally there's a chance it could run for a half hour to an hour until that time comes along. Usually it's enough time to make a character, basically. And then like there will be a comfy moment and be like, alright, okay, we're going to move over to the new group, and then we will run through a scene with just you and whoever's coming with you, and finding out how to integrate with the group. For example, the first couple of groups just got off the boat because they were all on the beach. The next group to come in, of course, was Haya, Aster, and Betty, because the group was already in the kobold area at the time. I got them lost and in a fight with an owlbear because the party was on their way to the owlbear. So I was like, perfect, this works out perfectly. Sorry to throw you guys in the deep end, but plot demands it. The next group in, I had the Tiefling Bard already in the place with the next initiative, so that they could catch up to them because they got off the boat and it was in the opposite direction. So, yeah. Oh my god, as to like drop it, I can't wait for you to pop into the VC as well. Like, if you can only chat but you do want to play, that is totally fine. I can work with it, but it is more fun to have banter in the VC. And also, I've set up a new channel as well in the Discord. It's called a stage channel, and essentially it means that like I can pick who can speak. So I'm going to use the stage channel from now on. So we'll try and use the stage channel. And essentially what it'll be is like once you've entered the campaign, I will give you quote unquote permission to speak. So then you can speak fine along with everyone. And it just means if you want to watch the session, like if you want to listen in, but like you don't want to play, which is totally fine, by the way. It is totally fine. If you don't want to play, but you do want to listen on the D&D shenanigans, just join the call and just stay on mute. And stage should just make it so that you can't like talk, so that there will be a chat associated with it, and you're just welcome to just peanut gallery in the chat like you would on Twitch. So like, don't feel like you have to play. Hello, Sassy's new account. How are you? Welcome. It's lovely to see you. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. How are you? We're all talking about D&D on Friday. Oh yeah. Of course, more than welcome, as. And also, if it's your first session, your first time playing D&D, or you're new to it, don't worry. I am noob friendly. I am far more interested in roleplay than mechanics. Don't worry, I will hold you accountable with mechanics. I am a DM. I am here to enforce the dice rolls, but don't worry, you do get rewarded for good roleplay. So like, first and foremost, playing your character how you see them is important, and I will just kind of make you suffer consequences as your character makes choices along the way. Amazing, Nova, I love it. No, Ghosty, you're pretty good at it, honestly. You're pretty good. Like, once you've got someone to bounce off of, you've got like really solid rapport with the rest of the party, which is awesome. Oh, don't worry. Like, it's like the role-playing definitely is tricky if you're trapped in chat. But like, honestly, like, from my perspective, you all seemed quite decent at the roleplay. Because honestly, like, you don't have to do voices and be deep. That's my job. I'm the DM. If I don't make everyone separate, I'm a dingbat. But you guys, you just got your own voice. Honestly, like, you just got to act in character, and by acting in character, it's just play the game. Like, you bet you're cool, Ghosty. Your free will last forever. That's Xana. But yes, because my rule with D&D is simple. The whole point of Dungeons and Dragons is to have fun. That's it. I care about you guys having fun, and me having fun, because it's a game, and it's a really fun role-playing game. We all cause chaos in theatre of the mind. It's imagination and hysteria. It's brilliant. It's fun. It's nonsense. And that's the whole point. And it's sure, it works for some, taking the rules extremely seriously, etc. That works for some. But I'm more interested in goofs and fun and just having a good time. Exactly. Yeah. Like, if no one's having fun, then there's something wrong. Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, D&D Beyond's pretty handy. Also, I believe in the GV chat, I've actually posted a couple of zip folders full of fancy fillable character forms. If you want to, like, basically, if you want to create a character that, like, yeah, of course, no, but basically, so long as it's Adventure League compatible. So, like, if it's in an official D&D 5e book, you're good. I don't care which book it comes from. And I think, like, the only unearthed arcana I'm okay with is the revised Ranger, because I'm aware that the original Ranger is shit. If you want to be a Ranger, you can be a revised Ranger, that's fine. But, like, no other unearthed arcana. Otherwise... and that's just because revised Ranger just makes you useful. I love the revised Ranger, it's my favorite class. But yeah, like, honestly, like, if you know how a Kenku, oh my god, cry, fuck yeah, let's go. Yep. So I've got fillables over in the Discord, so you can check them out if you'd like. But yeah, no, like, hell yeah, let's go. Follow your heart. Oh no. It's like, we're gonna get that good link. But yeah, like, literally, just know homebrew's the real rule. Just because, like, I can't manage homebrew for over 10 characters. I just don't know. I need, like, because with homebrew, you've got to go through and vet each and every single trait, make sure it's balanced the whole way through. There's a lot of homework involved. With, like, a group of 3 to 5, it's fine. With a group of 10 plus, I'm not a masochist. I don't like pain. Oh my god, cry, samurai buds. You know what they say? Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Bird. I'm sorry. Oh, homebrew is the D&D term. Ironically taken from, like, making like beers and stuff. But essentially, homebrew just means made up. It's not official. Homebrew is, say, for example... Lamau adds, you're welcome. But yeah, literally, homebrew is just made up. So it's all made up, but essentially it's like it's not made by Wizards of the Coast. It's by random people on the internet, essentially. So it's, you know, homebrew is, like, very good, like, for example, and it's kind of, you know, that's coined from, like, you know, when you brew your own beer, homebrew. Like, you know, when you make, say, a beer at home, so, you know, you do the whole distilling process from scratch, the beer you've created is homebrew beer, so that's kind of where it comes from. And yeah, so that's basically what it is. It's just like fan content, basically. Now, you can flavor your character how the fuck you want, so long as mechanically it's Adventure Zone. Okay, no, my Adventure League. Adventure Zone is a podcast. Oh my god. You're welcome, as it will. And I mean, you can eat yourself up if you like. You can make yourself a cleric if you like. Honestly, like, I don't mind what you go with. Go with the class and race you want to be. And by flavor, it's more like, say, a good example is Xana's character. Xana's character is an Earth Genasi, but with a sand twist. Functions just like an Earth Genasi. That's the whole point. He's an Earth Genasi. But he's sand flavored. Because he wanted the desert theme. Aesthetically, I don't give a shit what you go with. Like, Kaneko is a tabaxi. Mechanically, works exactly like the tabaxi should work. But has personally elected to flavor himself as a short king. Shara's an Asuma. So long as mechanically, yeah, they don't have wings. But, like, you can have wings. You're not gonna fly with them if Asuma can't fly, but you can have them. I don't care. Like, so long, like, you can flavor your character's looks however you like. Yeah, exactly. Samurai's an Arakokra that looks like a Scarlet Macaw. So it's like, so long as mechanically you fit within the, you know, the official material, I don't mind if you, like, make your character look a bit different. Like, it's the mechanics I care about because it makes the game fair. Yeah, pretty much you can make him look the way you want. Of course, just make sure the class and race you pick is, like, it makes sense for them to look like that. Like, I'm gonna side-eye you if you're like, alright, I am a silly goofy half-orc and I look like a sentient chicken. I will look you in the eye and be like, you are a half-orc wearing a hat that's a chicken. Yeah. But if you came and went, I'm a half-orc and my skin's blue, I'd be like, pop off, king. If you want to be a sentient chicken, Samurai is the man to contact. Said with love, of course. I'm being a dick. No. Arakokra is a bird race. If you want to be a literal chicken, but like a sentient chicken, you can be an Arakokra if you want, and just make yourself chicken flavored. Oh my god. Exactly what Sharp said. Yeah, you can be a fire person, and you could be any color that fire can be. For only $9.99. So yeah, like, in terms of aesthetics, so long as, like, you can, like, go, yeah, I can see that, you're good. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. 1-800-655-506. The reading writing hotline. That I will give them fucking props. They made me remember that fucking number. Oh, that jingle is too good. I want to beat whoever made that number and go, you sir are a fucking genius. Yep, literally. 7 payments for your firstborn children. What do you mean 7 payments? It's okay. I'll take them in parts. Ah. Oh my. What are you doing, Kaneko? Oh my. You didn't hear anything. You heard. Roll a perception check. Roll a perception check. 20, what is it? Mutes microphone. Oh, look, a distraction. Oh, I'm just gonna. Oh man, hi, fan. It's so lovely to see you. You're very white and 𝐿𝐶𝐶 flavored today. Yes. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. I think you're cutting it. Oh my god. I swear to god, if I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, I would absolutely be like, D&D now! Because I'm impulsive, but also I have to go to work tomorrow. Fuck you, day job. Oh, saucy, darling. Man. Oh, man, I wish I didn't have to go to work. That sucks. No, I can't. But, like, don't worry. D&D is on Friday, and that shit is happening. It's like, murr. Oh my god. Don't worry, Ghosty. You will be back in my ship soon enough. Enjoy your break while it lasts. I know, right? Fuck you, Bill. If I didn't have these bills, I could play D&D. God. I know, right? If only we didn't need money, something convenient. Honestly, I just want all of my things for free. Is that too much to ask? I'm kidding, of course. Kentucky Fried Dessert. Mwah. Don't worry. The industrial barracks will always have a spot for you, dear Ghosty. Oh, good luck, Kaneko, good luck. If you win the lottery, can I come live in your basement? Because if you buy a house with that, you're gonna have a nice basement. Wah, wah, wah. What did Frank do? Samurai out here asking the real questions. Oh, hello, Astor. There you go, have some pets. I'll do you a year of rent for a model. Fucking deal. That's a steal, that is. Oh my god. There you go. There you go, Astor. Have some cheek scritches. There you go. Have you finally forgiven me? He was mad at me earlier because it was flea and worm tablet night. Or flea and worm spritz. I do the little back of net spritz, but he hates it. Oh, he hates it. Like, there you go, buddy. I have been forgiven. Yeah. It's like, yeah, he hates this. He hates the little flea and worm spurt, but he's gotta have it. It's like, y'all been scritching, so you getting the spurt. And it's like, he always like pulls the most like, fuck you face whenever he gets spritzed on the back of the neck, like, stop, fuck you, you're a bitch, fuck you, yeah, yeah. And like for like an hour after, he's like, no head pats, fuck off. And the funny thing as well is it's like, it's not just like pure fuck off. It's like, I'll be like, hi Astor, and I'll like go to give him a pat, and he'll first be like, head pat, wait, no, I'm mad at you, fuck off. And it's like, no, you leaned into that head pat, motherfucker, then you remembered you were mad. And he's like, and then I come back 2 minutes later, it's like, head pats, and he's like, head pats, wait a second, I'm still mad at you, fuck off. Oh my god. Whereas Comet, like, she has like a couple of minutes, she's like, not happy, but whatever. But like then like within like 10 minutes she's like, ah well, part of life. You hear that, Asta? Ghosty would keel over for you. He's licking his butt in response. Yes, hey buddy. There you go. Have a cheek scratch. There you go. There you go. Yeah, butt. Alright, that there just quote. So, someone should like just screenshot Ghosty going, yeah, butthole, and stick that in curse quotes. That should be immortalized. Honestly, as like, well,
Hello there.
That is the sound of adulthood. What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? You want attention? Oh, no, getting in the box won't save you. Getting in the box won't save you. Yes, hello, Esther. Hello, buddy. Yes. I'll put you on the chair. How's that? How's that? Esther was being needy. It's like, nuh-uh. He loves to do this thing. He plays hard to get. What he loves to do is I'll be sitting on the chair and he'll bat my hand like 10 times. And he'll be like, you know, pay attention, pay attention. So I'll be like, all right, I'll get up and give you a hug. And the minute I do that, he's like, nuh-uh. And he'll like strut over to the corner of the room and he'll just like look at me like, if you want me, you're gonna have to come and get me. And so I'll just be like, no, I'm not going over there. All right, if you don't want hugs. And I'll look away and he'll be like, how dare. So he'll like get up and he'll bat me a bit like, come on, you're supposed to chase me. You're supposed to chase me and get the hugs. That's how this works. And it's like, nah, don't stop playing hard to get. And he's like, nah, if I just give it to you, then I'm easy. And I was like, you are the easiest cat I've ever met. Hello, buddy. Alright, have some butt scooches from chat. There you go. Put your box down now. There you go. There's your attention. Oh my god. Hi, Ami. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Needed it for the quotes. It's like, you don't understand. The meme is too strong, and that is all that matters. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Why do we have an echoing chorus of buttholes? You do clean, right? You made your character sheet? Fuck yes. What'd you end up going with, Nova, if you don't mind me asking? You know, race and class, I'm curious. You're in Tate's. You're in Tate's. Dearest friend, I didn't know you could get inside Tate's. I know you can suck Tate's. Elven cleric. Ooh. Just immediately like, yes, no, thank you. Look, we shouldn't laugh at Tate's. Breastfeeding is an incredibly natural thing to do. So I suppose if baby is stuck in Tate's. Ghosty, do you have something to tell us, dear friend? I'm sorry, I'm being mean. I mean, that's what it means to suck a teat. Like, the baby sucks the teat. That is a teat. The baby sucks the teat. That's the only context I know of to use the term teat. Good night, Dina. I hope you have a wonderful rest. So if you're in teats, then... yeah. Biology. You can't argue with biology. Yeehaw! Oh my god. Alright, so we have a noob cleric and an incredibly socially anxious cleric. This party is fucked. This party is fucked. You're all gonna die very painfully. Y'all are fucked. Everything was going great till the clerics decided to leave. Because they got lost. So y'all are fucked. Fucked indeed. Oh my god. Okay, no, but I am totally imagining you being like, it's like, alright. I'm gonna heal you with the word of God. No, wait. I'm gonna heal you with the word of God. That's right. Noom, 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 noom. Feel my healing. Noom, 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 noom. Do you feel real good? I just had a sprained ankle. Can you stop? Noom, 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 noom. Feel my healing. That's right. I'm healing you good. I'm never gonna come back to this doctor ever again. I think he's fucking insane. Oh my god. Hell yeah, Nova. I love that. I love that. Like, please tell me you have actually got yourself multi-class, because that is cool. If you have got 1 or 2 bards and 1 cleric, bro, please, please, that would be so fucking. Please tell me you're multi-classing. Please, that would make this so much better. Oh my god. Oh my god, Charius. It's like. It's like, oh my god, I lost my foot. Can you feel the heels tonight? Boom, boom, boom. Feel your foot return. I can see the bone. Close your eyes, and I'll do the healing, and soon you'll see no bone. I'm in so much pain. Can you feel the heels tonight? Your hit points are true. You may have had a branch fall on your brain, but with the magnet, I'll fix your skull for you. Ooh. Shut the fuck up, I'm in pain. That reminds me of a TikTok. Honestly, Nova, I fucking love your concept. You piece of shit, absolutely. You have full permission to multi-class. It's an amazing concept. Please, dear God, that is absolutely amazing. That's a beast dancing to communicate. Religious. I tried to be a musician. I tried real fucking hard, but it turns out the starving artist isn't just a meme, it's a life. Then I came across a church who gave me free moon and board, and now I serve the Lord. Feel my healing, my religious healing. Praise Lilith, she saved us all from doom. Hey, hold on a second. Feel my healing, feel my healing. Praise the gods for healing you. Honestly, Kaneko, you would be entertained by your own mirror, dear friend. Basement, not a church. Let me be a church bard. Should he praise Lilith or Lucifer? Choose your favorite fighter. Oh my god, that's the bard's life, like the singing bards right there. You're running through the woods like, oh dear god, I'm covered in scrapes, I need to heal, I know a spell, I've dropped my guitar, fuck. Dear Lord, please fix my boo-boos. I'm missing 2 of my fingers and my foot is kinda screwed. Dear Lord, please fix my boo-boos. I'm fucking begging you, cause I cannot run right now. Oh, hey, that worked. And that was the day he became religious. Oh my god, oh my god. Just starts throwing it back, yeah. Like one shot. Oh my god, that is actually fantastic. Oh my god, you gotta love like just bard memes, honestly. Absolutely love the bard. Throws it back in teeth. It's like, what are you doing? You don't understand. It's the only way to stop my friend from being dead. I became a paladin. It's like, sir, why are you twerking on top of that corpse? I'm trying to save my friend from eternal damnation. I think you're sending him there yourself. Oh my god, Debbie, yes. Hi, Sorrow. We're memeing on bard clerics. Amazing context, or paladin bards. Top tier content right there. Oh my god, that would be absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I love your concept, straight up. It's like, why are you on that corpse, let alone dancing on it? You don't understand, dear friend. My magic focus is unfortunately for him my tappy shoes. And if I don't dance on top of his corpse, he won't be a corpse no more. He'll be a zombie, and then we'll all be fucking screwed. John, you're alright now, buddy? Right? Failed death saving throw. Oh my god, guys. It's just, it's literally the definition of his life. It's like, me and my crew, we're gonna fuck you up. I rolled a one. Fuck, my boys are otherwise engaged. Guess you're gonna have to deal with myself today. Doing the only 6. Oh god, Seeker, that would be torture, wouldn't it? It's like, you enter the fast, dear Ios, as the clouds part before your eyes. There is a man who's beguiled and traumatized. He asks you onto his boat now and steers you all the way to shore. The tear tracks on his cheeks have been so tiny because of those who came before. Get off my boat, please. On the road, please. I just wanna go drown myself. I haven't worn pants in about 30 days, and I wanna get out of this hell. Yeah, I'm gonna steal your pants now. Fuck! Oh my god, Ghosty, that would be really hilarious. Oh my god. It's just like, it's like, I wanna get out of this hell. I'm gonna steal your pants now, strip them on the floor. Show me your ass now, moon a little more, move over. I'm gonna say thank you and roll my 20 now. Oh shit, that's a 2, I guess I missed, but hey, it's a thought that counts. I'm crying in my boat as I'm assaulted. He kicks you off and rows away. At least I got your pants. At least I got you. It'd be like Whiplash. Could you imagine, like, boom, 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 fireball goes boom. We're blowing up the houses and going boom, boom, boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, honestly, Kaneka, that's like actually hella pity. It'd just be like, I steal his shoes. I can't get death metal. Oh my god. Honestly, that would be hilarious and extremely chaotic. Holy shit. Oh my god, Ghosty, you just like, what have I done? Now I'm hiding in a bush and I can't speak very loud, but fuck! He sees me now and I've got to run! Think of my terrible amalgamation of Screamo, but honestly, Kaneko, honestly, Vicious Mockery, all I can think of is, alright, I cast Vicious Mockery on him. What? Nat 20, let's go. You're a short little fucker and nobody likes you. Short! When you were born, everyone thought you were just a head. You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short! Honestly, please listen to Tom Cardy's D&D song. It's the funniest shit. Funniest shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ghosty, that is hilarious. You have gorgeous cheekbones! Oh, thank you, dear, thank you. Why don't you take a seat? Fine! I'll go get a drink. Okay! Would you like some wine? Sure! I'll get you a toast to celebrate your life. Sweet! Okay, that'd be really funny, Samurai. Shit, job, guys! Please make that as dead metal. When you were born, the doctors threw you in the trash because they thought your mother had out a tumor. Woo! I can't death metal. I really can't. All I can do is wheeze, man. I could just do fast wheeze voice, but it'll have to do. Look, we all have our strengths and our weaknesses. Ooh, you're welcome to just DM me it if you'd like. You just like, my eyes look up, and up, and up, as I look before me a 7'8" creature who looks down at me in curious disinterest. And I look him in the eye and I go, "You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short!" Oh my god, do you think I'm short? Like, honestly, I've been working on a trust basis, but everyone playing D&D, if you can send me your sheets, they would be very helpful. Because then I won't have to keep asking you, like, constantly for shit. But, like, I don't mind if you don't share it with me. I'm going on a trust basis, but I will call your shit out if I think you're cheating. Because cheating's boring. I don't understand people who, like, min-max D&D and, like, suspiciously, like, high roll all of their rolls. Like, do they not understand that it is way funnier to fail? There are some people like, no, I can't roll low, I can't fail, I must pass on my check. Do you not understand the sheer joy of a nat 1 when it's really important? Come on! Come on! If you flubbed all your rolls and you gave yourself good shit, which wouldn't have brilliant moments, like Lasty screaming into the abyss as he couldn't kill the zombies and Kaneko just going, "Whoa." Or when everyone sees Ragnar, the kobold, and poor Samurai is rolled so low he's not even looking in the right direction. He's just staring at the water going, "Ooh, waves." It's moments like this that just make life happy. Or like moments like in the healing pool, how like Samurai sees all three of the nat 20 and goes, "Nah." And some are like, "Ooh, water." Like sand in my eyes to increase perception. Like, come now. Like, let's be honest. True joy in D&D comes from flubbing just as much as succeeding. It is dopamine as fuck to hit a nat 20 in a crucial moment, but it's also dopamine as fuck to hit a nat 1 in a funny moment. Because, like, I will make you fail so hard it is hilarious. Nat 1s get the funny fails. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just left Xana at the gate. It's like, I think like Shara got left behind as well. Though I don't think Shara was unconscious. I think Shara just stayed behind. But like Xana is like still to this day conked out the gate of the Kobold town because when you leave the session, I just make you pass out on the spot. And if your party is full of assholes, that's where you stay. So if your party is nice, they'll bring you with them. But if not, you're passed out on the beach, I guess. It's like, sure do love being an asshole. Oh yeah. Exactly, Kaneko. Exactly. Exactly. What Kaneko says is perfect. So I'm happy to trust you guys. If you would like to send me your sheet, you are more than welcome. It'll of course help me because then I'll be able to see your health points, etc. But I also elect to trust you guys because I'm more about having fun. And I don't want you guys to be like freaking out, like, oh god, I gotta do this, gotta do this. Just have your character ready and we can go from there. Appropriate as it to be a D&D shit. On the bright side, there's a lot of races and choices you could choose from. I mean, for example, my VTuber, I've told before, originated in a D&D character. So, it probably explains a lot to my D&D aficionados to find out that I was once an Air Genasi Ranger. I do never shut up. Can you edit it on mobile? I suppose if you've got like Adobe Acrobat on mobile, it should work. Cat Demon. Alright, you have two choices. You can go the tiefling angle, or you can go the tabaxi angle. So look up tieflings and tabaxis. Tabaxis are anthro-cats. Oh yeah, air genasi. Oh yeah. Yep. I was trying to play Aether in your campaign, Kaneko. That was one of my many failed attempts to get this character into a fucking campaign. Just click. Yep, I was. Yep. Yeah, because, like, I love Air Genasi. It's one of my favorite races. They're basically like an elemental. You wouldn't be either. I mean, true. Wouldn't have scratched the itch. I'd probably use some other twing. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Ghosty. I was not only a revised ranger, I was also still really bad at it. The barbarian in my party got way better rolls on anything to do with range, even though I specialized in it. So basically the running joke was I was a ranger who couldn't even read a map. Because the dice were just like, fuck off. So basically what would happen is they would be like, okay, Aether, where do we go? And I pull out a map and I roll like a 6, so the map's upside down, and I'm like, that way? And the barbarian rolling a 20 is like, we go here, and here. I thought you were supposed to be a ranger. Oh yeah, it's my day job. Anyway, did you hear blah, blah, blah? Ranger doesn't range. Oh, the haunted one background. Ooh. I mean, if you weren't haunted yet, you're going to be soon. You just afterwards like, how did you get the haunted one background? I thought I had it rough on the mainland. But if these fucking lizards call me chicken one more fucking time. Honestly, Kaneko. One day, bitch. One day. Oh my god. Yep. But yeah, like, tabaxis are basically, because it's like, like I said, I don't mind how you flavor your character. So, for example, if you want to go more the demon angle. Hi, Wolfie Marika. How are you? Welcome. We're talking D&D. So off topic. Oh my god. Hi guys. Hi Raiders. Welcome. My name's Aether. It's a pleasure to meet you. And I hope you had a brilliant stream, by the way, Wolfie. Oh my god. Alright, so basically, if you want the cat demon aesthetic, but you want to look far more humanoid, or more demonoid, more accurately, go for a tiefling. Look them up, you can get some pretty sick designs. They're the ones with the horns coming out of their forehead, basically, and they have devil tails. And you are welcome to, lore-wise, make yourself like a hybrid. You could have it that a demon fucked a cat if you really want to. That's your choice aesthetically, so long as functionally you're a tiefling. But if you want to look more like a cat with horns, go with a tabaxi. That's a better choice. Hi Wolfie, I'm glad to hear you had a good stream. I'm sorry, that's one of the first things you hear me say. It's D&D. D&D, it makes it. Oh my god, I'm having a lovely day. Even better now that you've joined it. For real though, if you need to rest, if you're feeling absolutely exhausted, please take care of yourself, have a chill time, get a snacky, get a sip, get a knockout, whatever you need. Regardless, welcome, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh my god, I love that, it's alright, I love that. I mean, you gotta be cope. Do you not want my dad to be a demon and my mother to be a cat? I mean, ultimately, how do I put it? D&D takes its loose biology quite literally. So, if you're half bear, half human, well. You can fill in the gaps, dear friend. Are Drake scales and meat sellable? Well, dearest Tika, that's up to you to find out, dear friend. You'd have to try and sell them to find that one out. Because, who knows? For all you know, there's no one else in the island. Oh yeah, you could just be a druid. Absolutely. You can just go with a different race entirely. In fact, you could be a tiefling druid if you wanted. Yeah, easily. And just have your wild shape be a cat. And then you could just keep the cat ears and go like, oh yeah, I'm a tiefling, but one time I shifted into a cat, I kind of fucked up, so meow, I guess. Anyway, where am I? When you were born from an egg. Oh my god, I'm totally imagining you having the like, ah la la la. I was born from an egg? I really am a chicken. At least you weren't born scrambled. Of course, Sorrel, of course. Level 3, make sure it's Adventure Zone compatible. And essentially we run sessions. I'm going to be running a session every Friday, just in the Discord. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome to join. And literally, it's just kind of, we got to wait for a certain point to introduce you, etc, etc. And to those, of course, who were left out of the campaign and were ditched by the party because they're dickheads, there will be, like, probably a slight delay before we get back to you to kind of pick up where you were left off. where you get to have your moment finding where the fuck those dickheads yeah. You left early. Did you make it to the cave? Basically, everyone who made it to the cave has, if you left early while you're in the cave, you just kind of passed out in front of the cave. But yeah, it's like, if someone chose to bring you, I suppose, because I don't remember everything, fuck. Oh, you were sitting eating at the table. It was very likely they left you at the table. Oh, you were the sandwiches. Yeah, they left you behind. I'm sorry. They left Xana in front of the front gate. They walked past this motherfucker multiple times. They just left you with your sandwiches. And I think Shara has also been left behind at the camp. So, the bright side, if you, Shara, and Xana are all in together, I can start you three off together, bonding over the fact that you have been just fucking ditched. Because if they don't elect to bring you in the moment, you left behind. Just like, hey, we left you with supervision. You gotta group. Yes, I believe 2 people got passed out in front of the cave. So like, yeah, pretty much where you left off, unless someone went out of their way to bring you with the group, that's where you are. Because the group's full of assholes. At least they're leaving you with supervision. I'm kind of hoping when it gets deeper into it, y'all won't just be like, I'm gonna leave you with, like, the dragon, bye. You just wake up, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, there's a dragon! Why didn't they take me with you? I know you passed out, so we didn't know what to do, so we sacrificed you to a dragon. Fuck you! Oh my god, yep. Yes! You should have kept up. You ditched me, motherfucker! Ditched. That's a harsh way of phrasing it. Exactly, Samurai. A tiny burb gets carried by bitches. Oh my god. Because it's like, if I remember correctly, Tika, I'm pretty sure you left early as well. So I'd assume, where was the point you left off? I'm pretty sure you left off while you guys were in the the encampment, the cloister. That's what they call it. Do languages matter? Yes. Everyone you've met so far speaks Common. And Common is, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's the common language. But there will be people you meet who don't. You can also try your languages on others and see if they'll warm up to you. Like there are, of course, you've got your classic cases of those who speak Common, but it's not their first language. Can your boys speak too? Your class and your background will tell you how many languages you speak. So, like, there are classes that are like, alright, you speak 2 languages. Alright, you get to pick whatever 2 languages you want within the confines of the class. So if the class just says 2 languages, whatever you want, fucking go ham. If it's like 2 common languages or something or whatnot. So your class and background, you can basically, if you want extra languages, you can just pick, like, I don't know, a scholar background or something. I can't remember if they've got languages, but I'm pretty sure they do. And, like, a scholarly class, and mix them together and just become a language nerd if you want. It is entirely up to you. But your background and class will determine how many languages you know, and you can just pick whatever languages you want. And whether or not they'll become relevant, you will find out. I will not confirm or deny the relevance of any language. So far, I will only share what's been shared so far in the campaign. The campaign itself is called, I think it's like, the island does have a dragon on it. You're going to see Bahamut. Everyone knows this. This is why you all came to the island. Or maybe not why you all came to the island per se, but you all knew Bahamut was on the fucking island. Or at the very least, you had an idea that, like, it was, Bahamut was, like, quite heavily attached to the island. You don't know whether Bahamut's actually on the island, per se. You haven't seen the dragon. But, like, Bahamut plus this island is pretty solid. The party has met kobolds. And the party has murdered a pet owlbear. Yeah. There we go. And your race can add languages as well, yes. So, of course, see you tomorrow, dear Haya. Oh, see you on Wednesday. Have a wonderful rest, and thank you for joining us as always. No matter at the tree dead. Technicalities. Techno-fucking-calities. Alright, so you speak a few languages. Hell yeah. Alright. Did you leave the cave? No. Still at the cave. So if you left during the time of the cave, you just passed out at the cave. You're good. Poor Asta. I swear, like, literally in that, like, Asta's first ever campaign, first ever initiative, and it's basically Asta had to spend the entire time trying not to get, like, murdered by the hubris of everyone and everything around them. Exactly. It's like, you can try to use your languages at any point. Whether or not who you're speaking to speaks that language, you don't know. Like, I've got, like, like, on my side of the bench, I have all of the character sheets and all of the monster tables of all of the beasties, etc. you'll be talking to. They do use languages other than Common. But unless you do, like, the relevant checks, I think they're, like, intelligence checks, like, history checks, that kind of stuff. Unless you do the relevant checks, or you actually ask to see if you can remember anything about them, I ain't telling you shit. Y'all gotta figure out what languages they speak on your own. I'll help, but that's it. That's my fun. Dangling the apple and seeing how y'all bite. Hello, Dip. How are you? Welcome, welcome. But yeah. So yeah, rest assured, like, pretty much everything you've encountered so far does have a language it speaks. Y'all just didn't speak it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. No, rest assured, Asta, you are completely fine. If you ever do get your hands on it, a polyhedral dice set, they're pretty cheap, actually. You can get a really cheap one for like $5 online. Polyhedral dice will come with 7 dice, and they will contain all of the different... A polyhedral dice set is all you need. And the number of faces is the D. So, you know, like in a session, it's like D20, D12. That's the dice with the 20 on it, the dice with the 12 on it, etc. And there's something really satisfying about rolling IRL dice. Be warned, there is a small chance you will contract dice goblinitis. I don't want to mention how many dice I've got. Not as bad as some dice goblins I've known, like Kaneko. Kaneko is a dice goblin. I am a budding dice goblin. You keep buying sets. It's addictive, okay? It's a very serious condition. And I want more. Dice goblin. In fact, I've actually got some stuff on my throne. That like I put on recently because I want to start making my own dice. So the stuff I put in there is like a pressure pot, a dice mold, because then I can make my own dice from scratch. Homemade dice goblinitis. So like if anyone was curious why the fuck is there a pressure pot on my phone, that's why. It's to make dice. You know, because like that looks so fun. Because basically to make dice, what you do is you get like mica powders for the pearlescent look. You get like resin. Oh my god. You get like resin, you get like epoxy resin, you mixy. And one thing like I really want to do with dice is I've got polymer clay. And I have a lot of it. And I have not had a fucking clue what to do. Look, okay. I'm an art goblin, which basically means I see art supply, I go McMonch. So I have a bunch of polymer clays in all different colors, and it's a Sculpey, it's decent stuff. I want to use it. I love those dices with like the little figures in them, the little dioramas. I think they're so cool. I want to make them. So I want to make like a slime dice, but like make a tiny little skeleton and put it inside the dice, so that when you look in the dice, there's a fucking melting dude in it. Or like I want to like, you know, like put little figures in the dice, or do the little dioramas in the dice. They're fucking sick, bro. They're awesome. I mean, hey, if you get like a food grade safe like mold, you could totally make food dice. That would be so sick. That would be so cool. Oh my god, Asta, I love that. Literally, oh my god, Asta, if you made like homemade edible dice, like chalky dice, crystal dice, right? And you had like your dice just kept doing bad rolls. All right, you have failed me, D20. Punishment is death. But yeah, like honestly, like one of my, I guess, like dreams, for as corny as it sounds, one thing I really want to do one day, when I get the equipment, etc., I would love to make like custom dice. I think that would be so fucking cool. Just like custom dice for people. Could you imagine? Just like, all right, this is my character specifically. Sweet, you're getting a hat of dice. Fuck yeah. That would be so cool. Oh my god, food dice. That would be so cool. I would buy so much. Hell yeah, punishment dice. Let's go. Yeah, it's like, oh shit, that one. Guess I gotta eat you. Nom nom. And you just bring out a new one and like, all right, blue crystal dice. You're not going to fail me, are you? You saw what happened to your... Oh, the skulls and size dice look so cool. And hi, Liminal, how are you? There's like so much cool shit you can do with dice making, both in the edible and non-edible variety individually. But yeah, like, dice are cool, man. I don't know, there's something about it. I think it's because like playing tabletop, they're very useful. So they're useful and obnoxiously pretty at the same time. And just something like that makes my brain go, You feel? Oh my god. But yeah, like, honestly, if someone made, like, silicon, like, food-grade silicon dice trays, that would be so sick. Chunky. Yes, goes through. They look so cool. They look so cool. Honestly, I love the massive ones. I would love... Like, could you imagine getting the big dice and just, like... Just nyan, nyam, so silly. Mm-hmm. But yeah, honestly, like those massive dice where they put like dioramas in, they're so cool. They're insane. Oh my god, I love that shit, man. Creativity's cool. Oh my god, Ghosty. Hell yeah. Oh, yes, as well. I do have a P.O. box in the works. I'm saying in the works because Ozpost is giving me hell. They told me it's my box. But then I never got a receipt and it never showed up on my account. And then I tried to add it and it's like, what are you talking about? There's no box. And I'm like, bitch, you took my money. That's my box. So right now I'm fighting Ozpost to get my box. So like, don't send anything to don't send anything to the PO box yet. I've changed it to coming soon. Just cause like, I don't trust Ozpost with a 10-foot pole right now. And until I get that key, like I'm on like caution mode just because it's like, oh, fuck you. Cause like I announced it was like, I got the confirmation. It was like, congrats, this is your PO box now. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. And it was like, it wasn't until like a couple hours later, it's like, where's my receipt? What's going on? And then it's like, oh, it's not in my account, what the fuck? And I contact them and they're like, oh yeah, we can't see it on record. I'm like, bro, you took the fucking money. Like, dude, that's not chump chain. Either give me back my mun-muns or give me my goddamn box. Honestly, Ozpost is garbage, but we gotta deal with them because there's not any, like, alternates. It's the USPS of Australia. You're stuck with it. But oh my lord. So yeah, like, definitely hold off on sending anything to the PO box. Just because I don't know if they're going to turn around and go, oh, we're just cancelling everything, here's your money back, by the way, someone else has got the box now, or what? You know, their website's broken, man. It's like, I'm going to go into the post office tomorrow, like, on break, because, like, I've got the screenshot on my phone now, and just be like, hey, you know, this is going on, can I just have box with proof of payment, or, is this going to be hell? But the minute I get that key, the minute I get my box, like, oh yeah, I'll announce it. I'll announce it like properly in the Discord and stuff. I'm kind of glad I didn't announce it in the Discord because like I was so close, but just something in my brain just went, oh, hold off a moment. It is Ozpost. And it's like, yeah, and then they went Ozposted, and it's like, god damn. Ah, my lord. I want that box. Not only is it like the perfect height for my short ass, where I don't have to bend over, it's also 6'0" which makes me giggle, because it's like, hit 13. It's like, give me my box, motherfucker. It's like, this is war. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, they went full Ozpost. Honestly, Ozpost is like notoriously garbage, but like there's no other alternates, so we all just deal with it. Like I remember when I found out that like Ozpost isn't actually government owned, they're just a massive private corpo that just took over Australia. I was like, are you shitting me? No, I thought this shit was at least government owned, because then I could at least blame the government, but no, it's just some private company running rampant. Ah, fuck. There needs to be competitors. Please. Oh my god. Grumbles at Ozpost, honestly. At least Centrelink is part of the government. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like the extent of my political ramblings, let's be honest. It's just, oh, for fuck's sake, Ozpost. Like, we use it and we appreciate it when we need it, but when they go full Ozpost, they go full Ozpost. Oh my god. Ah. But yes. So yes, keep an eye out. I will send the announcement then. And then snail mail will be active. Yeah, literally, Ghosty. Literally. I would cry. I'd be like, no. Because, like, could you imagine? Oh, that would be heartbreaking. Because it's like the one thing about P.O. boxes, and this is the real kicker with the P.O. boxes as well. The way they work is the parcel can only be released to the owner of the PO box. It doesn't matter what name is on the parcel, which is why you can put Aether on there without any issues. You could put mailbag, you could put boomer, you could put whatever you want in the name category, it wouldn't affect it. But the owner of the PO box is the only one able to collect the parcel. Which means if it's addressed to the wrong PO box, there is nothing I can do. Because I don't own like 6012 or 6014. So even if I'm like, dude, no, that's my parcel, they're like, bro, like, unless you're like government names on that shit, I'm sorry, man. Like, that's all they can do. And so it's like, fuck. Come on, give me my box, please, so I can give the right address out. I'm begging you. Oh my god. So it's like that double-edged sword, you know? Once you have box, all's great. Honestly, as I think we've read like 3. Yeah, the D&D and karaoke just like absolutely derailed me like a motherfucker. I am so sorry. It's like the most irrelevant tea. And I love how it's like the stream was just like fun times with r/AmItheAsshole, and it's like, oh yeah, we were doing that once. By the way, hi Kale, I hope you're doing wonderful. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. It's fun. Oh my god, oh my god. Once upon a time, a long, long time ago, we were on r/AmItheAsshole once. I have earrings, yes! Yes, I have 3 lobe piercings and on each ear and a cartilage piercing on each ear. And a tongue piercing. Though, of course, disappointingly, IRL, I don't have a split tongue, nor do I intend to get one. But I'm a snake, so, Oh shit, ghosty shit game. Ooh, I hope you had a wonderful nap, Kale, and it's always wonderful to see you. Yes, we have been doing everything but following the stream title, because, anyway. Just no reason given. Oh yeah, ads? I mean, hey, like, there is nothing wrong with a split tongue, honestly. Like, if one is able to afford it, they're quite content with the procedure, and they're willing to deal with the pain, fuck yeah, live your best life. Hell yeah, 10 out of 10. Like, it makes sucking popsicles easier. So, you know, the next time you get one of those calippos, you'll be able to get both sides at the same time. I will leave that to your personal interpretation. But my statement stands as true, nonetheless. The duality of man. A true fork in a road.
Good job, chat, in making the singing stream happen. You're so pog Aether 5 wiggly, Aether 5 wiggly, Aether 5 wiggly.
I'll never not love the fact it reads out the emote names. Fuck yes, singing, and the singing stream will be happening on Thursday on my birthday stream, so get ready for some chaotic karaoke, because I'm gonna try to sing whatever I'm asked to sing, and whatever the result is, I cannot be held fiscally responsible. I mean, let's be honest, a true fork in a road, the true duality of man, is how do you respond when a man offers to show you his popsicle? Because you will get one of 2 options. A free popsicle, or a free popsicle. Oh. I mean, honestly, it would probably be better to split before pierce, because, like, sometimes they'd split it in a way that you can't, like, you need to have a new piercing. It's like, I love popsicles. I mean, popsicles are pretty good. Zupa Dupas aren't too bad. I love those ones that are split in half. I'm sorry, I'm being so cheeky. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Look, in my defense, it is nearly midnight, and as such, it is cheeky o'clock. Oh my god. Yeah. Mal, you're just like, I can't do it. I can't do the needle in the tongue. Alright, here comes the scissors. Oh my god, yeah, no, I should probably be good and like end the stream. Actually, my voice is starting to crunch, and I know what happens last time. And you were all, well within your right to commit a murder against me if I try and enter any sort of BC after this stream. Yeah, that is why I fucked my voice. I had a feeling that it would fuck my voice, but I did the classic Australian. She'll be right. She wasn't right. Pretty much like any Australian, like absolute disaster occurs, and Australians will absolutely turn to it and just like, she'll be right. And it's like, I don't know, man, like, you're missing a leg. She'll be right. Yeah, I basically pulled that shit. She was in fact not right. So, yeah, no. I'll be good tonight. I'll be good tonight. Oh, will I? No, I'll be good. I can feel the crunch. Oh my god. It's just like, man, he was supposed to stream on Wednesday. He didn't even post a postpone. What happens? And just like y'all are waiting in the dead chat, and then suddenly you just see Ghosty just posting a comment, and it's just the default smiley face. Nothing more. Nothing less. Stratosphere, huh? Well, I died for the cause. So, no, I'll be good. It's like after the shadow realm, I know my place, the bin. And just banished. Or it's just silence, and then you just see Ghosty posting a message, and all it says is, I found out how to ban the streamer. From life, no. Oh my god, oh my god. Honestly. Now, I wasn't going to say this per se. Hello, Bagman. I'm holding a book full of all the Am I the Arsehole tea I'm not currently reading, but I was reading it before. Alright, so speaking of, in the shower the other night, I just randomly got in a lyrical mood. And I wrote a little song that basically was about logging off. And look, the shower is where inspiration happens, okay. And like basically the tune was it's like I think it was I need to log off, I need to log off, I need to log off, I need to log off. It's time to touch grass and go for a walk and go for a walk. That was the tune. Oh, no bag. Rest in peace, different. Just average stream of anthem, yeah. It's like, I have been online since I was about 9, I looked at the clock, I need to log off. That was the chorus I wrote. So you know, I do songwrite sometimes. It's just mostly a cappella shower yodels though. No, it's not enough syllables for that one. It's like, the worst part is like, I need to stop my tracking. If you guys are okay with me pausing the tracking, because like the lyrics are on my fucking phone and my tracking is my phone. So, if you're okay with me pausing the tracking and just dealing with me going like, for like a couple of minutes, I can actually sing the whole song I wrote out for you guys if you'd like. Okay, alright, it's visually gonna be painful, but let's go. Alright, there we go, now I'm frozen. Look at my struggle core. Okay, alright, there we go. Where's my notes? There we go. This is a little song I wrote. Thinking. Inspired by the terminally online. It looks horrible. Oh my god. Alright. I'll actually pause the background music as well. There we go. I need to log off, I need to touch grass and go for a walk, I have been online since I was about 9, I looked at the clock, I need to log off. The modern age is very hypnotizing, and it had me in its grip from the start. I thought I was happy, living terminally, chatting online 9 to 5 in the night. As the years grow on me, time is getting costly. I am nearly 29. Friends are getting married, pals are starting families. Here I'm stuck in 2009. I swear I've never had a thought like this before, but maybe it's time I wanted more. I need to log off, I need to touch grass and go for a walk, I have been online since I was about 9, can't turn back the clock. It's time to log off, I'll try to get a tan, get some sun and iron, start out the day with the sunrise. I'll go get a good job, get myself down to the pub, find myself a heart to call mine. I swear I've never had a thought like this before, but maybe it's time I wanted more. I need to log off, I need to touch grass and go for a walk, I have been online since I was about 9, it turned back the clock. It's time to log off, I can't believe it's been another year. Another set of silly things I'd wish I didn't hear. Another one got cancelled and the cancel didn't stick. Another stupid drama online, another stupid year. I need to log off, 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 I need to touch grass and go for a walk and go for a walk. I have been online, the whole bloody time, I should have logged off. I didn't log off, I didn't log off. And that was my my little shower tune. Now I've returned. Oh my god, thank you so much for the dice, JLT. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god, that was Tika. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. So I hope you liked my little log off song that I made up in the shower. And it's just like one of those like, oh yeah, like this this is such. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very existential. Australia count as British? I mean, not really. We're definitely part of the Commonwealth. And like, I imagine the song having like a ukulele. Like a ukulele, like ding 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 ding, like that kind of like a ukulele going as like the backing track. It just has that vibe. Like it's just got the ukulele vibe behind it. Lyrics when you wanna analyze them. Aw, thank you, Ghosty, thank you. So like I can write songs sometimes. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh, you make funny songs for your dogs. Oh, that's cute. I love that. I love that. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't know why. There's just something about being in the shower. Like, sometimes my brain's just like, me want a song about this tune. And so, like, what I'll do is I'll just, like, play around with it. And I'll be like, no, and I'll write down the notes. I'm like, oh shit, I've got a song here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just, like, record it on the voice memo and see if I like it. And sometimes, like, oh shit, that actually fucking works. Damn. I'm saving this. Oh my god. Ooh, you're welcome to send it send it directly to me in DMs if you like. Unless you don't care if other people see it, then you can send it either in general chat or GV chat. It's entirely up to you. Look, inspiration comes in many ways, alright? I don't play any instruments good. So it's bullshit no jutsu, and weirdly enough, there's something about the fall of the shower water that just like, there's something rhythmic about it. I don't know, there's just, life's rhythmic. I kind of love it. And it's just like, you know, the shower's just like, like that's the vibe it gives me, just like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Granted, I live my fucking life to a beat, so like I'm always just tapping various beats and stuff. Like I swear to god, like my heart just goes by like the fucking pentameter, I swear. Oh my god, Lassie, you do that? Holy shit. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. 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 Yeah, there's just something about life. It's just like you just walk along and you just like, I'm just always tapping different beats and just like, and it's just, I don't know, just something that makes my brain go yeah. Oh my god. Hi Xana, we were talking about how in D&D we left you behind at the gate. We love you. Oh yeah, and it's like, I don't know, just life goes by a beat. Like, there's just something rhythmic about just life itself. Like, you know, like, I do it all the time. It's like a terrible fidget. And I also love, like, doing the tippy tap, like, you know, like, with different tools and stuff. Like, you know, you know, scratching things, making up, like, tunes on the go. And, I don't know, it's like you hear, like, a tram goes by and it's like, there goes the tram, it's going far. Watch as it stops because it crashed into a car. It goes the tram, it's going far. About as far as about 10 meters down. There goes a man stuck on the tram. He's looking pissed because he's late for work. Like, there's just little shit like that. There's just... life's got that beat with it, yeah. Yeah! Legit, lads, legit. You'll just hear like a... And it's like, oh. Boom, crash, there goes the car and it's going down and it's going far. I said, boom, crash. That's just my brain does this. Even like, you know, the cats are just like scratch, 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 scratch my back. I am a cat. Scratch, scratch. Alright, that's just like a lame like kindergarten song, but like because Kaneko. I crave murder, I crave murder. Get me a car, commit a crime. That sounds terrible. Oh my god. Hello, Jerry. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, Ghosty. I'm cool. I can be cool. I can be cool. Come on, come on. It's... Angel is so cool. You can say it. Right? No. Oh. I love murder, baby, love goddamn murder. You're a psycho, baby, a psycho, my baby. Oh, that song is stuck in my head, honestly. No, as I'm very cool. I am ice cold. God, great. Oh, come on. Man, cringe can be cool. Ooh. Oh, Husk VA. Oh my god, Husk VA's voice, top tier. God tier, right there. And that song in particular, God tier. Yeah, Jess can never handle these bras. It's like, praise the Lord, put hands up high, he's coming down from the sky. We hang together, hand in hand. Sup, Lucy? How's the band? The Lord is third. No. I'm sorry. I'm being cringe. I'm being terrible. Go on. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I guess. Excuse you. You're cringe too. Duh. You know, I know you are, but what am I? Yeah, there we go. Top tier is right there. That's right. Can't rebut that. Takes one to know one, baby. It's a hashtag nailed it. Dramatic hair swoosh. He was like, nah. Fuck you mean, nah. That's alright. We'll all be cringe together. Here we are, cringing hard on the internet, baby. We'll all be cringe together. 'Cause you know that you are cringing with me now, baby. True. Mwah. You're welcome, you're welcome. The flashback's in. Emotional damage. Oh my god, that meme is amazing. It's like, alright. Right, that 20 quid. High School Musical starts playing. Yeah, legit. It's like, oh, you fucked the dragon. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean nuh-uh? The Bible says for children of Jesus. Yeah, Jesus take the wheel. But Jesus can't drive. Shh, doesn't matter. Oh, interesting, Az. Ooh. I mean, Az, you are welcome to multi-class if you'd like. It is a bit trickier, but essentially, if you want to keep any of your druidic abilities, you will need that one. Otherwise, if you don't want to mess with the multi-class, because that's tricky D&D shit. If you want to go with Tiefling Ranger, you don't need to be a druid, but due to instant accent, you're in a world with spells and magic and dickheads everywhere. Some motherfucker could have just been like, ha, furry, and then given you ears, and you'd be like, bro, what? This isn't permanent, right? Don't walk away. No, this isn't fucking permanent, right? Dude. You're giving me cat ears. Fuck you. This isn't permanent, right? Walks into the sunset. Yeah. It's like, I can't really let you be having specifically being a druid in the past, because that implies you've got a multi-class. But you can either A, have known a real dickhead druid, B, grown up with druids. That is completely an option as well. In fact, a good trauma, if you're a ranger and you grew up with druids, you wanted to be a druid, but you sucked at it and everyone was a dick. You can be traumatized. Oh yeah, Kaneko. I'm sorry that you're not creative. / swoosh roasted the century. Oh yeah. You can absolutely have grown up amongst druids, but your druid craft was non-existent because you were not talented in the druid. You're a ranger for a reason, and so everyone is a dickhead. And, yeah. Oh, Kaneko, I said no homebrew, but I also said you can flavor your pie as much as you like, so long as it makes sense with your race and your class and your background. Go ham. And hey, nothing stops some dickhead just transmuting your ears with a permanent spell, because they could do that. It is a realm of magic. It's just like Kaneko's character just suddenly dies, and like a new Kaneko, which is basically the exact same character but just a cat boy. Roll initiative. Oh yeah, basically, so long as your character's background fits what you've got, that's all that matters. Like, you just got to make it work, really. You got a couple of parts, go creative. But like, yeah, because like basically the only reason I'm like, yeah, about that is it's another class. So being that class in the background implies that you have skills related to that class. That's really it. So it's like totally fine in a multi-class situation, but if you ain't touching that thing with a 10-foot pole, which, fair, there are absolutely alternatives. Because druids turn into animals. Nothing's stopping you from having been around druids. You don't need a class for that. You could be a donkey and around druids. But whether you're actually a donkey, that's a different question. Oh yeah. Yeah, Hermit and Outlander, they're very solo, very traumatized. Hermits can be anything from wise old man in the woods to fucking hikikomoris. So like, live your best life. That is also very true, Cherry. You could have smashed a druid, and the druid's magic could have got a little out of hand at the peak of the moment. And well, you didn't come out with a baby. It was a life-changing experience. That could be an option too. You got a cat. You got a cat. Exactly. So you can be whatever you like, so long as it just makes sense. That's all that matters. That's really all that matters. And vague sense of that. You can have like an outland, like a hermit for a background, for example. But like, you could literally have it be like, I was a really bad hermit as a kid growing up. I mean, I'm pretty social now because I'm a bard. But like, I was lonely once. That works. I was a hermit once. I'm a reformed hermit. But I still have the trauma. Ding-ling-ling now. Did you have to play the lute? Yes. Ding-ling-ling now. Because it's the strings of sadness. Brum. I was lonely once. Then I took an arrow to the knee and had to see a doctor. Yeah, literally, follow your heart on it. Yeah. With D&D character designs and backstories, if you can just convince me that it makes sense, use the power of bullshit no jutsu. And I will let it pass. I'm pretty flexy. Like that. Druid. I'm sorry. What if you want to see Dragon Jesus? You took drugs. Next. You can see anything you want when you take drugs. Anyway, don't do drugs, kids. Oh my god. Yeah, straight up there. Do you have to get D&D? No, you don't. You don't have to get D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond's a really good reference. Otherwise, there are sites online that have all of the official information on them unofficially. Because fuck D&D Beyond. And I've also got fillable sheets in the Discord as well. D&D Beyond's just the easiest way to build a character. Because it does all the hard work for you. Whereas the physical sheets, oh yeah, you can use that. That's totally fine. Honestly, I hate using D&D Beyond. I always use the physical sheets because I'm a fussy bitch. And I also am not going to give D&D Beyond $1,000 to use books that I've already bought. Or books that, like, I don't want to buy or haven't bought yet. Like, no, they charge way too much. Like, D&D Beyond, I would be way more lenient if for books you already had, they let you use a code or something to automatically port the books. Like, if that was the case, sweet. Hell, even if they gave you a significant discount because you already bought the books, cool. I ain't paying $50 again. Nah. In fact, no. Nah. And it's like, granted, I'm sad. I've, like, all of my old D&D books went missing suspiciously in the box that, like, my dice were in. That was taken by a friend of a friend who was supposed to send them down and never did. I think they were pinched, personally, but Who knows? But yeah, so that's why I'm starting my D&D collection again, because all my stuff got pinched years ago, which sucks, because, man, I had a decent amount of books. I really want to, like, rebuild my collection, man. Man, the oof. Oh my god. Ooh, they should be in GV chat. I think I posted them in GV chat as zip files. Yep. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Literally, I'm pretty sure I posted them in GV chat. Let me double check. Where are we? Oh yes, Shara's also put the link to a site where you can check all of the classes and stuff to build your characters in GV chat as well. And yep, the zip files are in GV chat, and I posted 2 in. And there are 2 different kinds of character sheets. I've got all the important stuff. Hell yeah, Les. Dramatic tears. Oh my god. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, so they're available over in GV chat. So it's in the voice channel section. And Ghosty has been very helpful and reposted them. And you're welcome to use those sheets. They're sheets that I've had in my files for like half a decade. And they're really helpful. And I know that, I think it's the fillable.rar. I think that's got all of the ones which are custom to different classes, which makes it a little easier as well. But that's as easy as the sheets get. It requires a lot of filling yourself. But you're welcome to, like, you know, like, get me to look, get me or the other one, or the other experienced London folks here, to, like, have a look over them and be like, does this work alright? And show the D&D Beyond and compare it. But if you've already made a D&D Beyond, you just put the same info in. Otherwise, you know, you can always double check. We're here to help. Yep. Oh, Shara is an absolute god tier saver. Like, Shara and Kaneko are both extremely experienced in D&D. And I believe Lass as well has also got a very solid amount of D&D experience. Samurai, I'm pretty sure you've got a half-decent amount. I've got a solid amount. A bit rusty. But I'm getting back into the swing of things. You know what, Kaneko? You can make that your character goal. You are on an island with a supposed dragon who's worshipped like a god. Who knows what that dragon can do? Oh my god, you gotta have some Pinocchio-ass story. I want to be a real boy, but, like, keep the cat ears. Yeah, Zena, yeah. Ooh. Honestly, I've only ever played, the only system I've played apart from D&D is Call of Cthulhu. That was quite fun, honestly. Personally, I'm content with just D&D, just because... Oh my lord. Time is an illusion. But, like... Oh yeah, well, Samurai's played at least one game before. So I know, like, a few folks in here are brand new, a few folks in here have been playing games for years, a few folks are a bit rusty, like me and Lass, and, you know, you've got, so, and a few folks are, like, totally fresh. So, like, go for it. Oh yeah, you can try and seduce the dragon. You can try to do anything you want. I won't stop you. I'll just deal onto you the consequences of your fucking actions. That's my job as a DM. Do what you want, and I'm gonna make you suffer the consequences. Or be rewarded with the consequences, it depends. Oh, you can do whatever you want. You can try and do whatever you want. Bards have been seducing dragons for generations. Those nat 20s save lives. So I'm not gonna stop you. Nah, you can do what you want. You can absolutely do what you want. You can seduce whatever the fuck you want. You can try. You can try. Like, if you wanna try and FMISN it, I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, I'm not gonna help you, but I'm gonna stop you. Ooh, yeah. I've played it Call of Cthulhu once, and it was quite fun, honestly. I really enjoyed it. It was one tabletop session, and then COVID hit, and the whole, like, D&D meetup group kind of got disbanded, because lockdown was, like, a year. And then I think the restaurant that was held at got shut down because COVID happened. So, like, yeah. But it was a good session. You can see it seems to have all the buttons. Yep, straight up, sure. Like, dragons in D&D have a human form. They have a human form. And so seducing the dragon doesn't mean you are getting the dick of a lifetime. And if you want to try and seduce the dragon, I won't stop you. Whether you try and seduce the dragon in human form, in dragon form, oh yeah. The dragons have a human form. And for all you know, you could have met them. For all you know that they're still hiding on the island. For all you know, they're not on the island. I won't give you context. But all I'll tell you is the dragons have a human form. And there are quite a few humans on the island. You can do with that information whatever the fuck you want to. And this isn't meta because, like, D&D characters in game know that, like, just in the D&D world, it's pretty common knowledge that dragons have a human form. It's just not. I suppose the best way to put it is, how do you think Dragonborn came around? Man's fucked a dragon. Anyway, for all you know, yeah, the sailor could be the dragon. For all you know, the sailor could be the dragon. You could have de-pantsed a dragon. I ain't specifying shit. Smashing a dragon with his. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh my god. So, are you a dragon? And they'll just be like, no, I'm a gardener. Ooh. Oh, hell yes. That sounds really cool, Xana. Oh, if you manage to play it, I hope you have a great time. Hi, Commodore. How are you? Welcome. Good, that means I've marked my territory. Yeah, you'll just, like, see the dragon transform into the sailor, and you'll be like, fucking bet. Sup, bitch. Nice pants. It's like, no, this is Patrick. Oh my god. Yep. But also, Kaneko, no one ever checked to see if the sailor was putting on an act. You all took him at face value. He could genuinely be traumatized. Or you all got played by a dragon, you don't know. I ain't telling you shit. I'm just putting ideas in your head and letting you do whatever the hell you want with them. It's gonna end up being the BBAG, I swear. It's just like you just get to the top and you just hear just this crunching sound. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You know, I was a normal sailor once. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I had a wife. I had kids. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I was loved. And I loved in return. But you... Crunch, crunch. You ruined it all. She left me. She took the kids. And now... I'm single. Because of you. And this man exits from the dark of the cave with a loincloth around his belt. Those pants were a wedding gift. And I lost everything because of you. Good lords, this is pantsless behavior, good sir. Get your grip on it. It sounds like a you problem, sir. Get right. Fucking Skillishoe. Yeah, it just becomes like therapy. Hang on. Oh my god, like, I am absolutely not gonna tell you who's the evil dude. Of course not. But that sounds fucking hilarious. But yes. Speaking of hilarity, etc., I should probably stop stream because my voice is crunching up. I said I was going to go away half an hour ago. You see, I can't be trusted. I have too much fun. It's like, yeah, fuck off. So, without further ado, let's see. So many potential targets. So many people to choose from. Let's have a look-a-doodle. Yeah, I can still type in Discord. Yeah, that's right. I don't need my voice for that. God, yeah. It's like, even in theory, this man's getting pounded by trauma. Oh my god, oh my god. Alrighty. Now, I found a potential raid target, so let's try and do this. Let's hope it's scuff-free. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining me for my stream tonight. I've had a downright amazing time hanging out with each and every single one of you. My next stream will be at Wednesday, 8 PM ADT, so in 2 days' time, or... well, it's Tuesday now, so in 1 day's time... so feel free to join the Discord or check me out over on Twitter, and that is where I release my stream schedules if you want to check them out. Also, my birthday is on the 8th, so my birthday's in a couple of days, and we'll be having a birthday/karaoke mix stream on Thursday, so I'd really love it if you guys could come and join me and wish me a happy last year in my 20s. They will go by in a flash. I have a feeling, yeah, I'm turning 29 on Thursday. For those curious. Though I suppose if we're going in the realm of VTuber lore, I'm turning 2,529 because lore-wise, I've made myself far older than I actually am. Because then in real life, I can feel young once more. But yes. Alright. So, we've got the raid set up, it's all ready and good to go. So, raid message, thank you for posting it. And yes, once more, thank you guys so much for joining me. I've had a brilliant time. We're going to raid someone who was currently drawing a character with a large chest. Okay, I didn't notice that before I started the raid, but you know what? Live your best life. We all have preferences, and technically the art is still very nice. But yes, once more, thank you so much for joining me. I had a wonderful time hanging out with each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening, morning, noon, or night. On to the boober, good friends. On to the boober, indeed. Bye-bye.